Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 650. Welcome to the third annual TWA Weird Behavior stream preview. It is going to be an absolutely fire afternoon. So many great matches. It absolutely stacked event card. You don't want to miss a single solitary match. This is going to be a bit of a bittersweet, depending on who's into the chat room today and watching the show from the community, because this is also a tribute show to our late friend DeaDReck that finally succumbed to his illnesses that he suffered from back in, I believe it was April. So he was a friend of our community. He was a friend of many communities, and was how we met DeaDReck was when he came into TWA. He was actually a part of a faction called the Weapons of Mass Destruction. Came from Team Dogface, who had the Doghouse. But the Doghouse was his promotion. And they were the very first OG invaders of TWA. They came in and they started whooping ass, stealing championships. It was absolute chaos. They were a great faction, some great people. But that's how we met DeaDReck, because he came in with Dogface. And, yeah, I mean, he won championships, tag team championships. He had a great career in TWA. And he was a great friend of the community. So it's a big loss when you lose anybody. But you know, we all, over the last few years of his life, became pretty close to DeaDReck. You know, he was a fun dude. He was very creative. The things he would message me, you know, he would message me with ideas to do with DeaDReck and different storylines he could be a part of, aside from also being a part of the Weapons of Mass Destruction. So, you know, it's sad. You know, he was a good guy, and he's missed by many, and it's too bad that. Sometimes it's the good ones. Sometimes it's the good ones that go.
Is that how he passed away? Like with illness?
Yeah, he was ill. He had issues with his lungs and some other things going on as well. I'm not going to carry on with details, but it eventually was just too much for his body. But it's sad though, you know. Like I said, it seems to a lot of the time be the good ones that go. You know what I mean? It's always the good ones that go first. So. But we've all, you know, we've all experienced loss. I mean, even you yourself recently lost your dad, so you know what it's like to lose somebody.
Very hard,
I lost my dad a couple of years ago. I still deal with that from time to time. You know, it's not an easy process. You know, it's not an easy
process, but you learn to kind of move forward. You kind of like
you do. But that being said, again, he was a great friend of the community in many communities, and today. The arena, the venue, everything we're doing with today's show is a complete tribute to DeaDReck, and of course we're going to see a lot of great matches he would want to see. We're also going to be debuting the TWA Pride Tag Team Championships today. That'll be our main event. It is a 12-match card today, so it's going to be absolutely fire. But before we get started with any matches for the day, of course, a little bit earlier we were talking about, Forbidden Door, AEW's Forbidden Door pay-per-view is today. Now, I haven't actually watched AEW for a couple of weeks, so I don't know exactly what's been going on leading up over the past couple. I haven't even checked in any highlights, or I just haven't. I mean, I've been busy too. I mean, if I was going to be bothered by watching AEW programming, I'd probably be running a show, to be fair. So it's been. I mean, we've done some house show matches and had some great content for YouTube. But we haven't done. This is our first live show in 2 weeks, a little over, or no, exactly 2 weeks, I think. But the good news is it is our third annual TWA Weird Behavior stream preview. It is second only to our big three, which is of course the TWA Halloween Havoc, TWA Slammiversary, and of course TWA Bash at the Beach. They're all in their fifth annual shows this year. We've already had our fifth annual Bash at the Beach. Next is our fifth annual TWA Halloween Havoc show. So it's going to be, there's a lot of excitement coming our way, including with this show, because from tone setter to main event, we have championships on the line all night long. The very best of the best are on the card. So we've got Luke the Gooner in action today. We've got Queen Dust from Team Moonraider. Of course, Team Luke the Gooner 94 and Moonraider are both on the broadcast booth today. Yeah, Queen Dust is in action today. She's had quite the triumphant return. I mean, she's had a couple of close, like she's like her last match. She was going to win that match. She ended up winning by countout, I believe it was. Was it countout, Moon? Did Queen win by?
I think it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, she won by countout. Challenging for a championship, so that sucks too. You know, but she is in action today. Will be fighting for a championship, so we'll see what happens there. Yeah, a lot going on today. It's going to be a great card. But yeah, so Forbidden Doors today. The Forbidden Door thing is weird for me now, only because like we're not in the Vince McMahon era anymore, so there's nobody blockading, rivaling promotions like what WWE and TNA are doing, and they did with AAA, and they've always kind of done on and off with. Even Vince himself worked with New Japan Pro Wrestling on more than one occasion. But that era is over, and the Forbidden Door has kind of been kicked wide open. They've been steadily working with other promotions. So it's not just AEW or any other independent promotion doing it. Everybody's kind of doing it. So
it's a weird name to begin with, anyway. It's not really
yeah. No. I mean, again, when they very first started the Forbidden Door pay-per-view, it was at a time where WWE wasn't open, Vince McMahon was not open to working with other promotions, at least, and acknowledging it, and having champions face other champions. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing a great job with that now, and TNA is really benefiting in a big way. I mean, they just not long ago had their highest grossing pay-per-view, right? And they sold their most tickets ever. And that's only going to continue. That's only going to continue to grow. They're growing a great roster. And like I've said before, you're going to see people that are, maybe the contracts aren't renewed, or they're maybe released from the main roster WWE. They're going to end up in TNA. They're going to continue to build that roster and make TNA a bigger deal. And that's a great thing, because again, that's another promotion where people can go showcase their talents on a grand stage. We no longer have two promotions with AEW and WWE. Now we have TNA, and we also have AAA for those of them that are at all interested or good at the Lucha Libre style. Because one thing I don't want to see with AAA is I don't want to see too many regular wrestlers coming in to fight those Lucha Libre guys. It's Lucha Libre wrestling. I want to see Lucha Libre superstars facing Lucha Libre. You're going to see it from time to time. You got to have, a break in the pace, I guess, at some point or another, and have some sort of, sideshow match, if you will. But yeah, I don't know. The Forbidden Door thing's kind of weird now. I don't think it really. They should probably just come up with a new pay-per-view.
I don't think it really matters.
No. Speaking of doesn't really matter, Sasha Banks with 9 championships that most of, I would say 90% or so, of average wrestling fans, they don't, first of all, know they don't know the promotions or the championships that come from those promotions. Yet she's holding 9 championships, and I still, like, why is she going out, and if she's going to work with independent promotions, why is she tanking those why is she taking the championships off of their champions? And it just makes them, they're already an independent promotion trying to sell tickets to come to the shows, and their champion of their promotion just got jobbed out to an AEW star. And again, it really doesn't even matter, because most people don't know the promotions. They don't know the belts. So it's just weird, I think that she should be, if she's going to go work the independents while she's being a television star, then she needs to put those people over. It's not like anybody's going to see it anyway. I don't get it. I don't understand the whole 9 championships at one time from different promotions that nobody knows. And what if she's injured? Right? She's an AEW champion. She's the TBS champion, right? So what if she gets injured and can't perform her duties for AEW Dynamite or a PLE, or a pay-per-view? They still call them pay-per-views. A pay-per-view they're doing. You know, she can't show up for the fans because she got hurt in an independent promotion somewhere, stealing another championship.
I'm not being funny, but like, if she pulls up an injury, right?
Yeah.
I don't wish injury on anyone, and I don't.
No,
want it to
not at all.
anyone, but like, if she got injured, I'd be like, that's what you get for fucking having a wrestle.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because you're putting yourself out there and overworking your body in a sport that is very taxing on the body in professional wrestling, right? We can call it sports entertainment. We can call it sport-defined sport. They're all very athletic people. They're putting their bodies on the line for. Yes, it's for entertainment, but they're doing. You know what they're doing is not the average person can't do what they're doing. So I still consider it a type of sport, personally, and it's very taxing on the body, and it increases the risk of her getting injured by wrestling at all these different promotions, and again taking all these championship belts from these promotions. I just don't see really what that benefits the promotion, other than they can say down the road that, oh well, you know, Mercedes Moné wrestled for our promotion and won our championship. Lovely. What did it do for the champion? She lost that lost her championship to Mercedes Moné. You know, how do you recover from that? And again, these promotions are all growing promotions themselves. They're trying to sell tickets. They want to make people believe that they're the best wrestlers, at least in their area, and they have great champions. And then, boom, Mercedes Moné shows up and says, well, you guys aren't so good. I'm taking your belt. You want to wrestle against the champion? Sure. You want to beat the champion? Sure. You shouldn't be winning a championship matchup in that promotion, much less be holding 9 championships.
Definitely have some sort of creative control at AW Mercedes.
I mean, I think they deny that, but
Syndicate.
You know, I don't know.
No, it definitely is.
Yeah. Rocky Cross is in the house. Moon Raider with the sub. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Jed Gamer, what's going on? Welcome in. I wasn't even paying attention to chat. I do apologize. I do blame Moon Raider and Luke. They were distracting me the entire time. France with 2 L's is in the house. How you doing, my friend? I guess I should get some... Hyper Knight Raven, I see you. Get some shoutouts going on here. Apparently I've been ignoring chat a little too long. Now I'm just checking chat. Wait a minute. What do you mean you got me in a swear jar? I don't see us. There's no swear jar. There is no swear jar. At least not when you said that. I'm still looking. Yeah, now you've got me checking the chat to see what's going on. I'm gonna have to check the mod view because I don't see it here. I don't see the swear jar on here though. At least on my screen. So right now I'm calling bullshit. Does anybody else see it? I say bullshit, but does anybody else see that swear jar on there? And by the way, Rocky Cross, how dare you? He did get me, son of a bitch. Rocky Cross. You know what? Redeem swear jar. Okay. That is ghastly. I mean, we haven't even started the show yet. We are still pre-show having discussions about AEW, and he's already catching me in a swear jar and getting me removed from the first match of the day. That is ghastly. Nobody's talking to you, Comet. Yeah, you just be quiet. There we go. Anyways, apparently my cat wanted to say hello. But yeah, so apparently I'm caught in a swear jar already. We're barely... I mean, how long have we been live now? 14 minutes. 14 minutes. He says he got me about 7 minutes. See, that's kind of partially my fault. That's what I get for not paying attention to the damn chat. But I mean, damn. And France, why couldn't you lie? You could have said, you know, I think he's full of crap. Lie to me. Multi-Gunman's in the house. How are we today? We're pretty good. How are you doing? We're going to be starting our tone setter here shortly, getting the show on the go. It is a stream preview and also a tribute show for our late friend DeaDReck. For anybody that remembers the late, great DeaDReck. Again, he came over with Team Dogface from the Doghouse. The very first invaders. They are the OG invaders of TWA. Blissful matchup. Archer from Main Event. He's pre-planning here. He gets me from the first match, and he's already removed me from the last match of the day. I mean, the villainy is already ramping up, and Glenola is not here. Hopefully Glenola's working at this point, actually. I'm going to throw that out there. I'm at this point, I'm hoping that Glenola is at work today. You know? Because if he's at work, even if he pops in on a break, he's not likely to create too much villainy, if any. If he's off and shows up, then we're going to have to deal with, you know, Rockies and Glenolas. And then when Strife shows up, he tends to sometimes follow along with what's going on. You know, he's got to encourage their disgusting behavior. He's got to encourage their disgusting behavior. All of them. The Glenola, the one who gave you the idea, he probably did. I don't doubt that, actually. I don't doubt that. He's as villainous. He's treacherous. He is treasonous. He's got Glenalians too, not to mention those. I mean, they are he's always telling people they come in peace, they are friends. They are neither of those things. Neither. Manipulators. They like to manipulate. Brainwash people. You end up following Glenola. I mean, that says it all. But anyways, yeah, I don't know about the whole. I'm not a fan of. I'm not a big fan of Sasha Banks or Mercedes Moné. Depending on how you know her. I'm not a big fan of her to begin with. But the fact that she's got 9 championships at the same time. And again, you know, 90% of them don't matter. I just don't get it.
Is that the only 4 horsewomen you don't really like?
Like, what does she get out of that, other than the fact that, you know, she's collecting championship belts?
Is that the only 4 horsewomen you don't like?
Mercedes?
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't say I didn't like her.
Oh, not a fan of her.
I just said I'm not a fan. I could do with or without. Again, I don't think she's good as she thinks she is, that's for sure. There's better wrestlers than Mercedes Moné. There's better wrestlers in AEW than Mercedes Moné. But I mean, I'm not questioning that. I'm questioning, what does she get out of having 9 championships? Like, what does she get out of that? What is the promotion she took them from? What do they get out of that? I don't. They probably had to pay her to be there. Probably wasn't cheap. And she took home their fucking championship, you know? She recently just won the Scottish Women's Championship. And it's like, good God.
Why?
Exactly. Right? Exactly. Why? What is the purpose? But anyways. Oh, best viewers on streamboo.com. I mean, we don't care. We do not care. Goodbye.
So, there's someone who's the thing is, I've always liked Sasha, but if I'm agreeing with you, you're not a fan. There must be something wrong here.
I mean, like I said, I actually, I think she's good. You know, she's a good wrestler. But she's not as good as they're making it out to be. Certainly not as good as she thinks she is. Like I said, there's better women's wrestlers right on AEW's roster than she is. There's most certainly better women's wrestlers elsewhere. So...
Who would say that in Mercedes Moné?
In AEW? Well, yeah. I mean, Toni Storm. is better than Mercedes Moné.
I mean, you could. Tony Storm is a good champion.
Yeah. I also think that Britt Baker is better than Mercedes Moné. There's a few. They've got some good women's wrestlers there. That's why I don't understand why they don't better push their women's division. With AEW, at least lately, from what I can see, it seems to be mostly about the men. You know, they just sneak a women's match in here and there. But and then elsewhere, there's also, you know, better women's wrestlers. So I mean, look at Lyra Valkyria. Look at Stephanie Vicaire. I mean, you don't even have to mention anybody that's been in WWE for a long period of time. You can find women in NXT that are, they might not be better than Mercedes, but they're just as good as. So, but anyways, that's
John Gresham better.
9 championships is just weird. You know, when there's no real purpose for it. It's almost as weird as still calling your pay-per-view Forbidden Door when the Forbidden Door has been kicked wide open. It just doesn't make sense anymore. They should have just went with a new name, I think. But anyways,
I don't get it. I don't get that either.
No, I don't. It's probably somehow Moonrader's fault. I'm thinking he's got something to do with that shit. It's he's trying to get underneath our skin. So he personally himself got a hold of Tony Khan and said, listen, Khan, you know, it makes no fucking sense what you're doing, but listen, it's pissing off Archer and Gunnar. So fucking call your pay-per-view Forbidden Door again this year. Even though it makes no sense, there's no logic to it. You know, it's another bad decision you're making, but just do it anyways.
I mean, I actually like the thing is, I think,
you notice he didn't deny that?
When I think of it, they're doing this, I think it's because it gives more New Japan trio teams, like, and I said this on Twitter just not long ago, more trio teams from New Japan, if they want to operate that more, gives them more opportunities in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, while we continue this discussion, I say it's time to get our 3rd annual TWA Weird Behavior stream preview on the go, starting with our tone setter of the day. Again, it's going to be bangers from tone setter to main event. Every single match is a championship matchup. Now, sadly, of course, you know, once the bell rings, I've been removed from the very first and last match so far today. We'll see what happens when Glenola shows up, if he shows up. Strife still has yet to show up, so there's still villains that are not in the house, so they will be, and you never know what's going to happen. And it is a stream preview, so anything can and will happen. But do remember, it is a stream preview. You can open betting lines at any time. You do have to redeem it, but because I won't personally open the betting lines until the betting rounds, which is always our final 3 matches. But you can request them to be open. But here we go. Let's get Weird Behavior on the go. This is also a tribute show to our late friend DeaDReck. May he rest in peace. Again, great friend to myself, to our community, many other communities, and a true loss. So it's unfortunate. And I'm sure there'll be people in at some point that remember DeaDReck. I believe Luke knows who DeaDReck is.
Did I know the guy or not? Was he when I joined?
Oh, he was definitely around. I mean, his name was Dreck. It was just Dreck.
I remember seeing Dreck and I was Dreck.
Yeah. So, but he was Team DeaDReck.
Oh,
so, Rocky Cross opening up some betting lines. Okay, buddy, I'll get to that in just a moment. I'm gonna get the first match started here.
I didn't
Here we
really
go.
know him though, like the person, but okay, you rest in peace, man.
Our first matchup of the day is a tag team matchup. It is for the Women's TWA World's Tag Team Championship. It is the Outlaws, Captain, Dangerous Amber Extreme, and of course Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. The Outlaws in the house. They're taking on Lady Death Authority. It is Tessa and Morgan James, our current reigning defending TWA World Tag Team Champions. This is going to be an absolute banger of a matchup. It is a straight up 2v2 matchup. So disqualifications and countouts do exist, but it's going to be one hell of a tone-setting matchup of the day. The Vixen Villains always pull out all the stops. You know what I mean? I've said time and time again, and we've talked about it many times. I find that a lot of the times, the women outperform the men. The women will outperform the men. Yeah.
I agree. I should watch the whole women's card thing today.
All right, so that is something we have to do. Actually, is have an all women's stream preview. We did it one other time. Let's see here. I gotta open a betting line. I literally just about forgot. All right, so who walks out TWA Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, or from Team Rocky Cross? It is Morgan and Tessa James. They are Death Authority. And they are your reigning defending champions.
I'll be back in a minute after.
Okay. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Let's get our toe in the center of the day on its way. It's showtime and go time, folks. Let's turn and burn. The Outlaws versus Death Authority. TWA World Tag Team Championships on the line. Moonraider, what do you think? I don't know if you've already placed your bet or not, but what do you think about this matchup? Moonraider has disappeared, vanished, gone MIA. How dare he? How dare he? Bow down the master. Glenola is not here. Where's your master? I don't see a master. Already looking to become championship worthy. Ooh, Rocky Cross has transformed into a Cobra. A Cobra he is today. Looking to become championship worthy. Not working out so far. Six and a 5. You know what? I actually forget. Oh, there it is there. You got to get a pair of 4s or better. If you get a pair of 4s, you can always have a roll off with the house.
This is gonna be good.
But it's a pair of 4s for dice. I can't remember what the poker hand is, though. Glenola is here. Oh, there he is. Just stopping him real fast. Got to work today. That's a real shame. What's going on, Glenola? Appreciate you stopping in. You got a pair of 5s? I must have scrolled right past that. Or I didn't scroll up far enough to see it. I saw your 6 and 5. I didn't see... I'm still looking, actually. When did you get the pair of 5s? Oh, there it is. That was way up. I only saw your 6 and 5. So you're in the lead for dice. Gaslight. That is Gaslight. You know what? And I said that if you popped in quick, if you were working, or in this case heading to work, you probably wouldn't cause much villainy. I was terribly wrong. That is Gaslight, sir. I mean, you just got here. You know, you're not even going to be able to make the entire show because you've got to go to work. And you know, instead of just enjoying the conversation, maybe watching a good match or two before you have to head off to work for the day. You know, you decide you're just going to be treacherous, villainous, insubordinate. Simply Gaslight. So now not only am I removed from the first match as soon as the bell rings, I'm removed from the last match and a match somewhere in between. I don't know. But it is Gaslight. Bell is about to ring, though, so you're going to be left with Moonraider. Are you back yet, Moon? Moon Raider. He needs his own theme music. I feel like he should wear a cape and a mask. Well, Moon Raider will probably be back at some point. Either way, enjoy the matchup. Unfortunately, Rocky and Glenola are both up to a lot of villainy already early on in our show, so I am officially removed from this matchup. I will see everybody at the end. I mean, I don't know who's going to win it. The betting lines are still open, so open up those big fat wallets, pick a side, take a stand. Who is it going to be? Death Authority or the Outlaws? Let's find out.
Big matchup for these tag titles underway.
As a former NXT tag champ, if I could have another tag title match, I'd probably choose a challenge for these. With me as your tag team partner, right, Corey? Almost, if you meant anyone but you. Nice leg pick. And a carefully measured knee drop. Tag. Finds the roll-up.
The champ kicks out at 1.5.
She probably didn't expect it to put her away there, but she's put her on notice.
Oh, a ripcord knee.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Face first off the knee.
Barely reaches her partner in time.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
Lights out. DDT connects.
Oh, roll up and rolling through into a kick.
Ooh. A heavy double axe handle. Leaning her into the corner now. Double hip toss. These two do it so well together.
It wasn't tough enough contending with one opponent. Now you got to deal with two.
Here's a tag, and I don't think this is going to be good for their
already
opponent,
buried.
Corey. Absolutely not. Up they go. A Samoan drop. Wow. The champions with some of their signature teamwork tilting the odds in their favor. Forearm club.
Saw it coming. And counters it. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
The champion on the receiving end of some serious offense.
Out. Oh. Boom! What a hot shot. It's an all the way to the outside.
Neck breaker. Being placed in the corner here.
Ooh, bad landing.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is so unique. Look at this. There it is. Win. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
Staying in this one. Big impact off the neck breaker.
I think he will make the return at the Royal Rumble the way I think of it.
Ah, what a neck breaker.
I think Chris Jericho will, and also WWE gets the rights to wear the telecom.
Might take her head clean off her shoulders. Just like that.
To Judas, I mean, fucking hell.
Oh, elevated. The challenger enduring the punishment.
Oh, my Lord. This is terrifying. This is superhuman power we are seeing. And that opponent is feeling.
You have to be in peak physical condition.
And there
to
is
pull off a move
like
with
for
that much
me,
weight
from my opinion, I think he's run over the, should I say, like throughout this learning tree shit. It was one of the worst. It's personally one of my worst gimmicks of Chris Jericho.
Snap power slam.
Pin attempt by the champion.
Like, it's just really,
She shows that she's far from
I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Like, the best version, like, the best, what do you call it? Best version of Jericho is when he was known as Y2J or the or the Alpha or Paymaker, like from the start of his AEW run. And even when it comes down to WWE, what's it? His other one as well.
Got the underhook. Bang! Backbreaker.
Oh, she has her right where she wants her. Look out!
You better get back in the ring. Not much time left.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit. Sharp elbow.
Textbook side Russian leg sweep.
Just raining down punches. Has to mind the referee here. Has to avoid the count out. Using the elbow to escape the attack. Back in just under the wire.
She's got to feel her opponent staring daggers at her here.
Big cross body.
This is nothing short of disturbing. Oh, so frightening. So bizarre. So eerie. Welcome to Sister.
What we are seeing from these superstars is almost unreal.
Defying all sense of reason, they continue to fight tooth and nail.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Got the underhook. Bang! Backbreaker.
She tags her partner into the action. She's amped and ready to show she's not one to be messed with. Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh, right to the body.
Oh.
Oh, great wherewithal.
How we doing, guys? Anyway, how we doing?
Oh my gosh! Listen to this place. It's electric.
Watching her prey rise. We know what she's looking for here.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Oh, what a club. Superman punch. Oh, look out.
And the spear.
That's it. The title's going nowhere. Going for the cover. So fast. And an answer from her.
Sent hard into the corner. Tags in their partner, holding the opponent, ascending to the top rope. Ready for takeoff. Diving elbow drop. The challenger comes up big. Cover.
No, the champ holds on.
Incredible to think, after everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate. Uh-oh, we're gonna see it. Stop. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Cover. Stopping the pin on her teammate. Oh, nice takedown. Looking to lock it in. Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here. The entire WWE Universe is on their feet.
An absolute barn burner. And there's the takedown. The champ left railing a little by that last blow.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match. Being set up in the corner for something. Tags in there, partner. Holding the opponent. Ascending to the top rope. Ready for takeoff.
Elbow drop.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Makes a cover.
And we have new tag team champions.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and your new TWA World Tag Team Champions. Representing Team Joe Link, it is the Outlaws, Dr. Britt Baker, and the Captain, Dangerous Amber Extreme. They are going home with the gold. Death Authority has been dethroned. But what a match that was, though. What a match that was. It would have been nice to be able to talk about it, you know, while the match was in progress. But, you know, there's these villainous members of our community that they can't help themselves. They just got to troll. They got to troll.
I like how we got this star box piece up there. I really don't know. I'm not supposed to get that.
I don't remember when I got it. But yeah, I know.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, no, I like it too. I just don't know. I can't remember when I did it. I don't know. I have zero recollection.
I just can't remember having it.
Now I see Rocky Cross. You said you don't like Chris Jericho. What is it about Chris Jericho that you don't like? Have you followed his whole career? Or are you like newer to Jericho, or what's the story there? Does anybody else not like Chris Jericho? I mean,
he's given COVID 2 years, but ever since this learning tree has been around, it wasn't as good.
No, I mean, my favorite era for Chris Jericho was when he was doing the List of Jericho. The List of Jericho was gold. You know, that was absolutely hilarious. And he had some great rivalries and matches during that period of time too, so I really liked. But I mean, I've always been a Jericho fan. I mean, I don't know if I enjoyed what I when he first went to AEW, I was enjoying that. But
yeah, it wasn't as bad when he was first at AEW.
You never liked since 2006. What was it about 2006? And by the way, I see you made lemon chicken with salad. That sounds absolutely delicious. Did you top it with anything like some ground pepper or some cheese or anything? That sounds awesome. And I also saw
Chris Jericho was great.
yeah, he is one of the best to ever, like, especially technically. He's so good. Yeah. You know. But I also saw Rocky Cross. You became 100% tag team championship worthy, so congratulations on that. Looks like the poker hand of the day is 3 5s. Rocky Cross is already winning at dice with a pair of 5s. Glenola says he's partial to Y2J era. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody liked the Y2J era. It was a lot of fun. I don't disagree with that at all. I just personally liked the whole List of Jericho. I thought it was great.
What do you mean by partial? What does that mean? Like,
partial. It means that's the part of his career he liked the most. It's like it's another way of saying I'm biased to a certain area. Without using the term bias, because bias is very negative, and he he understands there's other good eras of Chris Jericho, but that's the one he likes specifically the most in his career. Big Show, Y2J, Randy Orton versus John Cena. That match, I didn't know how he cheated to win. I mean, when Y2J, when he was being a heel, he found many ways to cheat to win that guy. He became, but I don't know, I just always, I cannot enjoy maybe a portion of his career or something, like the last couple of years, in my opinion, for instance. But Chris Jericho is just so good, it's hard not to like him as a whole, you know. And he belongs in the Hall of Fame, and I would love to see him come back and have a final run Wouldn't it be cool if he won a 10th Intercontinental Championship? Because he holds the record with 9, right? But wouldn't it be cool? Like, he doesn't get the World Championship like a John Cena or whatever, but he gets that 10th Intercontinental Championship reign. Would be cool. Tessa want Death Authority to have a rematch against the... Oh, absolutely. I'm sure that will happen anyways.
Yeah, I think
that was a great match, though. I mean... I don't know who bet and who didn't, but I wasn't entirely sure. Because I watched that whole match. I didn't have much of a choice. I couldn't talk on the broadcast booth, could I, Rocky Cross? How dare you. But I watched the match in its entirety, and it was absolutely fantastic. Great tone setter. I mean, that's going to be a tough one to top. They really raised the bar very early into the show. And again, congratulations to Team Joe Link. I'm sure Joe Link will be very happy when he finds out the Outlaws are World Tag Team Champions once again. Britt Baker and Amber Extreme, they are a great duo. The Outlaws are one of the best factions in TWA history, period. Doesn't matter if we're talking men or women. Mufasa! Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa! What's going on, buddy? Chris Jericho was good, but when he joined AEW, his matches became unwatchable. I mean, when he very first went there, I thought they were okay. You know? But, yeah... Somehow they very quickly started to become less and less watchable over time. I agree with that. I do agree with that. All right, let's move on to our second match here at our 3rd annual TWA Weird Behavior stream preview. Also our tribute show to the late great DeaDReck. If anybody knows DeaDReck or remembers DeaDReck and has something they'd like to say, absolutely be sure to do so. All right, here we go. Next match of the day. This time it is in the men's division. World's Tag Team Championships are on the line. It is the Ego Club. It is Zach Payne and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Of course, representing Team Ace Hunter. And they are being challenged by the #1 contenders, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. They have the Motor City Machine Guns, and that is our second match of the day. Oh, I have to issue the payout, don't I? I'm surprised Rocky didn't say something. I'm really surprised Rocky didn't say something. I actually got to it before he did. Outlaws were the victors. And there we go. Payout has been issued. 5,000 go to Glenola and Hyper Knight Raven. Bet on the Outlaws. I mean, I kind of figured... By the way, Glenola, if you're still here, when do you want me to... put that, because you redeemed, was it Blissful Matchup? No, that was Rocky Cross. You cut the cords. So I can actually still talk and chat with that one. I just can't be on the broadcast booth. That's fine. It is disgusting and ghastly, and it was totally unnecessary, but is what it is. But when do you want me to implement that? Do you want that for this match? Do you want me to do it mid-show? Rocky Cross has already got dibs on first and last match, so you can't have either one of those. Well, the first match is over. That was a banger, too. Fuck, that was a good match. Outlaws and Death Authority, man, they really put on a show. It was totally necessary. How dare you, sir? It was unjust. But yeah, when do you want me to implement that? Doesn't matter. I can do it this match. I can do it later. Doesn't matter. I have to open up a betting line, though. Give me a second while I do that, because Rocky has all the betting lines open. All right. So once again, who walks out? TWA Tag Team Champions. Is it going to be Motor City Machine Guns? Motor City Machine Guns, by the way, representing Team Luke the Gooner 94. Yeah, he manages the Motor City Machine Guns in addition to Team Arsenal. But is it going to be Motor City Machine Guns, or is it going to be the reigning defending champions, the Ego Club? As usual, 10 minutes to make your bets. 10 minutes. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Luke is obviously excited. He is belching on the broadcast. He is excited. Well, you must have just had a snack or drinking a pop or something, aren't you?
Yeah. The top right?
How dare you, sir? You didn't even offer to share anything. Moon Raider, you better not be eating over there. I have not had anything to eat yet today. I'm hungry. I am open to suggestions. I don't know what I'm going to have. But anyways, betting lines are open. Second match of the day, it is Motor City Machine Guns representing Team Luke the Gooder 94, taking on Ace Haunters, the Eagle Club. Let's go. Later, whatever, okay.
If Chris Jericho wants to come back, right, you'd only do like minor appearance things and stuff like that.
Lady Death Authority already talking trash. The Outlaws, you may have won tonight, but we are coming back for our gold. I don't doubt that. Mrs. Archer? What? Mrs. Archer's not here. She's not here. So I don't know what you mean by Mrs. Archer. If you're saying hi to her, she's actually not here. She's at work today. She's a home support worker, so she's a busy bee. Suggestions. I mean, suggestions for what? I forget what we were talking about now. I literally forget what the hell we were talking about. You know what? I kind of want to remove myself from this match, Glenn. Only because, like, some of the matches, well, they're all great matches, but some of the matches coming up I don't want to miss out on, so. And I'm already going to miss the main event. By the way, you son of a bitch, Rocky Cross, that's the debut of the TWA Pride Tag Team Championships, and you removed me from that match, the final match. That is disgusting. Well, Glenn got me on a cut the cords, and he said I could take it whenever. But I'd rather just do it now, and then I don't have to worry about. Oh, hopefully, anyways, I don't have to worry about it again until the main event. Just kind of get it out of the way. Because let's be honest, I mean, even Mufasa has said, like, we like being here to listen to the broadcast booth. We like to listen to Luke and Archer and Moon Raider discussing events and talking about the match. So, you know, a lot of people, I don't know if anybody's noticed, but people will leave for a bit if we're not on the broadcast booth. So I'll just get it out of the way right now. This is a good enough match. I don't think anybody would go anywhere. MCMG versus the Eagle Club. This is going to be fucking badass. So I'm just going to... I can still communicate and chat with Cut the Cords. I just can't be on the broadcast booth. So I can at least still communicate this time. So I'll just get it out of the way now. You were trying to think about something to eat. Oh! I mean, you know what? That would actually be fantastic, but that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. And even, you know... Well, maybe if she was home. But she's working all day. And she has to work late, I think. I don't think she's going to be home till 8 or 9 o'clock tonight or something silly. I think she has a full roster today. But so yeah, she's never going to agree to that. She's never going to agree to that. She's going to be dead tired. Because in addition to working all day, she also has to drive around all... I mean, driving alone can make you tired, right? But anyways, bell's about to ring, so I'll be in chat. At least I can communicate that way. There's the question of the show again for anybody that didn't see it or hasn't answered it. Will Chris Jericho make his WWE return? I personally... Yeah, I do believe he will. But anyways, I don't know where Moon is. He is or isn't here, not sure. But Luke is here. They're both still here. So you got Luke, you've got Moon. I'll see everybody, or I'll be talking to everybody after this match.
Byron, in regards to the champion, you often say, stick with the strategy that got him to the title. But is that always a viable option?
Well, it should at least be the first option, Michael. Look, every challenger is going to present a different problem, but the champ needs to remain confident in what brought them to the title in the first place. The champ isn't where they're at by being one-dimensional. Adapt.
Crucifix, pinning combination. Gets the shoulder up.
They'll need to get a little more to put this one away.
Sent into the corner.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. Out of the turnbuckle. German suplex.
Quick sidestep by Dominic.
Oh, what a shot. Arm control here, gonna roll through. The Maestro applied.
One count and he gets his shoulder up.
Just not enough damage done yet, Cole.
Punch! Punching their way out of that one.
Oh, right to the body.
How can the challengers put up a fight in this situation? That'll jam your tailbone. Wow, springboard attack.
Oh, what a kick. He catches Saban with a counter.
Has them up for the power slam.
Countered into an inverted DDT.
What a way to get out of that one. A rolling elbow. The champ with the cover. A kick out, and you can see the frustration starting to build.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one. Got him in the corner now.
Boom, right to the body.
Legs getting tangled in the corner. Stuck in the tree of woe.
Ah, blow to the breadbasket.
Get in there, ref.
Straight aggression rained down. The challenger is going for it. The champ not letting the ref get to two.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Snapmare it over. Full head of steam and up.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Rear European uppercut.
The challenger really taking it on the chin here.
He gets the tag, and here we go. The complexion of this match is about to change.
Ooh.
Taking out the arm, great strategy.
Now shoulders down.
Yo, son,
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Dominic with the reversal. He turns it around on Shelley. Double team. A hip toss.
Double kick connects. It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side.
Oh, for the title.
New champ, no!
The end was in sight.
Oh!
Look at this.
Elbows
Right to the knee. Round and round.
Ruthless.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
just hot shot it to the outside.
Oh, launching himself from the ropes.
Oh my, knee right to the back of the neck.
Dirty Dom able to reverse the momentum. Here it comes, dial it up.
And again, ripping off his old man with a 619. Shoulders down to retain. Keeps his team alive. What a save. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. And into the corner he goes. Tag is made. Brainbuster. And from the top rope.
And a frog splash.
And there it is.
Oh,
the
right.
title's not going anywhere tonight. Makes the cover.
I used to be ready to watch it.
With the title up for grabs.
I thought for sure he was done. Turns that away.
Clothesline. Oh, and it's reversed.
Tag made here. What do they have in store for their opponent on the outside of the ring?
Wow.
Double kick.
The champ is in. Here we go.
He manages to slip out of the way.
Nasty right hand. Enziguri to the floor. Oh, walloped by a huge. Kick right to the knee. This could be it here, guys. Wrapping him up.
Look at this.
Yes, Maestro. Shoulders down.
What is it going to take to put him away?
Goes into the corner. Uh-oh. There's the backbreaker.
Right across the chest.
Misses the target. Dominic.
All the way up for a suplex. No. Wiggles free. From behind. Chop block.
What a clothesline. This has been a colossal battle to this point. No superstar is showing signs of backing down.
We are seeing all their best on display, but it might just come down to who can take advantage of a pivotal mistake.
Three amigos.
Springboard, but nobody home.
Ooh, great anticipation. Big clothesline. Late pin, championship on the line. And a kick out right away.
Amazing.
Bang. Placed him in the corner here.
Look at these vicious stomps in the corner.
Ah, barbaric amount of stomps. Getting tagged in. Whoa, was that a spear?
Interceptor, Corey.
Oh. And Shelley had no reflexes to answer for that. Oh. Ow! Set up for the side Russian leg sweep. Oh, ouch.
Slips away just in time.
Picked up and being carried around now. Oh, shoulder breaker. That is gonna hurt. And he has an answer for Shelley.
Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on, let's not end things like this.
Caught with a clothesline.
Some mental check. Big time win in this tag team match.
Now let's take another look at these guys in action.
Well, that sucks. I mean, that was actually a fantastic matchup. I don't. I mean, at this point, it's not going to, but you know, because the very first match of the day, the tone setter, Death Authority versus the Outlaws, really raised the bar. That was such a great match. I think this was maybe potentially going to go in that direction, but now we've got ourselves a count out. I hate countouts. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match.
I hate countouts on the same.
Oh, I know. The winners of the match by countout. Motor City Machine Guns representing Team Luke the Gooner 94, but due to champion's advantage, because you cannot win a championship on a countout. Still your reigning defending World Tag Team Champions from Team Ace Hunter. It is Dirty Dominic Mysterio and Zach Payne, the Ego Club. But the big W goes to MCMG. Countout or no countout? A win is a win is a win, I suppose. Unfortunately, they're not going to go home with the gold, though. All right, Soul Embers, what's new and exciting? Sorry, guys, I was literally unable to talk to anybody. So, first match of the day, Rocky Cross removed me from a match. He also planned ahead and decided to ban me from the main event, which is ridiculous, you know. That's the debut of the new TWA Pride Tag Team Championship division. We are going to award our first ever TWA Pride Tag Team Champions in our main event today. Absolute fire match planned. But anyways, and then Glenola came in. And of course, he thought it would be special to maybe toss out another banning. He cut my cords. But he told me I could take it whenever, but I decided, we'll get it over with. It's only the second match of the day. Then I don't have to worry about it, or hopefully worry about it until the main event. So I decided just to get it out of the way. And plus, cut the cords, I'm still at least able to communicate in the chat room. Where if I'm banned completely, or blissful matchup, or any of the others, I'm unable to communicate either way. But anyways. So Victoria Alexander.
Yes.
The new NPW Women's World Champion. And that's a hell of a match.
Her second reign as champion.
Well, I mean, that's a hell of a match. I mean, that's quite the feat. I mean, she had some stiff competition in there. Some stiff, formidable. Add that. Strike says, hello, mortals, immortals, and everyone in between. Soul Ember says this was 3 out of 10. What was 3 out of 10? I don't know what you're talking about. Redeem joke time? Yeah, I already knew you had a joke. Is that a second one, or are you just reminding me? I don't know what you're doing there. I knew there was one. I mean, you cut my cords. I can't exactly tell a joke, you know, when I can't tell the joke.
This is the third match on the card.
3 out of 10 for the match.
Oh, 3 out of 10 for the match. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know.
Wait a minute.
Apparently, the ones judging the match disagree. They disagree with your 3 out of 10. Cole says 2. That's just that. I don't know if he's. I think he means the second. That's the second joke time. I assume that's what he means. All right, so I will get to those. I'm going to issue the payout for the match first and foremost.
So I win the match and go with the championship because the superstars for somebody counted out in the title match.
Yeah. Yeah, see, you get the win, but you don't get the belts.
It's like you're winning, but you're losing at the same time.
Champions advantage.
It is champion's advantage.
Yeah. It's just odd. Yeah, but the thing is on the game, but the thing is on the game. Yeah, I don't know to get back into the ring. You assume that it was a championship match. Yeah, I would be programmed to get back into the ring.
All right, so we're going to get our next matchup on the go. This one is for the TWA Television Championship Extreme Rules between Humboldt C. Arcane from Team Variance and Strife and Oni Shinobi, the brand new TWA Television Champion. He was the first person to beat Randleman Piper since June the 24th. And he did so very convincingly and took home the gold. So it was a fan. I don't know if anybody watched the matchup, but it was a fantastic matchup. If you haven't seen that championship matchup between Oni Shinobi and Randleman Piper, you can of course find that on YouTube. It was an outstanding matchup in our TWA house show matches. But today he just won it, but now he's going to have to defend it, and it is against one of the most ruthless men on the roster in Humboldt C. Arcane. And that is our next match, so I'm going to open the betting line right now. So who walks out? TWA Television Champion. Is it going to be Humboldt C. Arcane or the reigning defending champion, Oni Shinobi?
Was you a fan of the Ultimate Warrior? Or not?
The Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, did you like the Ultimate Warrior?
I mean, he was exciting. Even when I was younger, though, I understood that he couldn't wrestle that well. He was just powerful, and you know what I mean. He was a lot of hype.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Betting lines are open. Open those big fat wallets. Who's it going to be? Humboldt's the Arcane or Oni Shinobi? It is Extreme Rules. And the second most prestigious championship in TWA's history. The second oldest championship in TWA history at that. Television championship is on the line. Let's get things rocking and rolling. Time to turn and burn. Our third championship match of the day. By the way, I wanted to mention something earlier. Infinite Oni gifting a sub to Soul Embers. That's 4 gift subs from Team Infinite Oni. We appreciate that.
That'll solve the ad problem for him.
Strife says the 2 jokes are the Ego Club. Virgo says, oh, my Warlock versus Oni cousin. This should be interesting.
Oh, you tried something with that.
What I was going to say earlier is it was actually while I was watching the women's match when I thought of it. Because, of course, I wasn't able to talk on the broadcast booth because of Rocky Cross. But I want to see the DDT, the fucking super kick, and the spear stop being used by everybody and all the time. Only certain people should be doing it, and they should be, you know, if it's not a finisher, at least a signature where you might get that 3 count. Everybody's doing it's just like, what is going on? Why is everybody doing the spear? Why is everybody doing the super kick? Why is everybody doing the DDT?
Everyone's been doing the super kick for a long time now.
It's time to take it back a notch and to start making certain moves, finishers and signatures again. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did. I mean, hopefully that doesn't happen. Now that you've said that, I do not want to see that.
Drop every once in a while.
Then it kind of makes me feel bad.
Why?
Because January has a spear.
But I mean,
that's a game. That's a game.
Yeah, I mean, January makes the spear work. January makes the spear work.
It's like a Braun Breaker for me has the best spear, I think. I don't give a
Braun Breaker's got a vicious spear. Vicious.
Braun Breaker's got the best spear I've seen.
It is crazy how good his spear is.
The best spear I've seen.
And sometimes he looks like a human projectile when he does it. It's so well done. He's so fast and athletic and agile.
That may be the best spear I've seen since the Gore.
I don't like that chainsaw does the spear because it doesn't seem believable, man.
All right, here we go. Humboldt's the Arcane versus Oni Shinobi. TWA Television Championship on the line. Let's go. But yeah, they got to stop having everybody do certain moves. They've got to pull back a little bit on that. Like, find something different.
Wait, talk about in real life.
Yeah, like on Raw, SmackDown, NXT, all that, you know.
About in the game, like everybody can speak.
No.
Alright, you might want to watch out.
Swearjar, I see you.
Things are about to
I see. What do you mean 2 for 2? Did I swear since that was dropped? How long ago was that dropped, Oni?
It was just dropped, so you're fine.
He's saying 2 for... When did you catch me? I don't think I've even sworn in the past little while.
As a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight. And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have
Lies.
quite the hill to climb in this one.
I didn't hear you curse.
No, me neither. Archer says, Soul Ember says, Archer, I'll keep count. You see the crossroads too much? Yeah. Yeah, and also another one that's popping up in different matches is the Cody Cutter. Just certain things are just being overutilized.
Like the Spanish Fly.
That too.
Super kick, spear.
He's saying I swore right after he dropped it.
When?
I don't know. I don't think I did.
I don't even know what you said. Even Soul's like, no he didn't.
Soul Ember says, I went old school and went TKO. Yeah, TKO is a good move, actually. TKO is a good move.
He is physically prepared. He is mentally prepared. This man is ready for this title opportunity.
I did notice they were allowing like certain band moves to be used again.
Yeah, the sit-down pile driver is one I was surprised to see being utilized, just because that one specifically is easy to mess up. You know, doesn't matter how much you've practiced that move, that specific move, just because it's dealing with the back. Whether you roll your neck properly or not, you know, it's not just about the neck. You gotta lift your shoulders too, and if you forget, you can just do damage to the spine and neck area, and it's just, I don't know.
The vertebraker.
I'm Tessa, by the way. Rocky is cooking. What's he making for dinner? Is he a good cook? I mean, he's a straight-up villain as far as community goes, but how's he in the kitchen? Have a great show. Got to get ready for that W thing. Yeah, we won't say it. It is disgusting. I have to do that tomorrow. Have a good shift, though, Glenn.
So do I.
Depending on when your first break is and how soon you get to work, I guess, we may or may not still be here. So you might be able to visit us on a break. Perhaps. But yeah, what's he cooking? I'm kind of hungry, actually. He's making the kids chicken nuggets and chips.
You smell what the Rocky is cooking?
Smell what the Rocky is cooking. And apparently he's cooking chicken nuggets and chips for the kiddies. He's an amazing cook. Nice. Food break. You know what's funny about that? Like, I'm not going to actually, I'm not going to eat on the broadcast booth, right? I'm not going to do that. I'm not Christian Cool. I am not Luke the Gooner 94. I will eat at some point. I'm not but you know what I am going to do, though? I do need to go grab a quick beverage so I can utilize that break time notice to grab a drink, which I'll do now because the match is just getting started and I don't want to miss it. So Oni, I'll be right back. Luke, Moon Raider, everybody else in the broadcast booth. I'll be right back. I'm just grabbing a drink.
And his opponent from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 210 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance Television Champion, the Ninja T-Man.
You can feel the tension here tonight. Definitely a big fight feel.
After plenty of hype and social media chatter, the bell has finally been rung on this championship match.
The time for talk is over. These superstars are ready to settle this and determine who gets to hold the title. Measuring, face stop.
Using the elbow as a weapon. Pressing their foot right into the gut. That's gotta hurt.
Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire. My, oh my, what elevation.
And now he's landing an unbroken chain of attacks.
He's almost looking unstoppable at the moment.
Kick right to the gut. Damage starting to affect the challenger.
He's already feeling the damage of Extreme Rules. I hope he prepared for more of this. Ooh! Oh my gosh! With one hand! Just discarded the champ like a chump.
There it is! Reversal! Drop kick from behind!
In a no disqualification match, you never want to be the superstar on the wrong end of a chair or a kendo stick.
Anybody else there?
Might be hiding under the
Yeah,
ring.
I'm still there.
You
I'm
want to be
just,
the one inflicting that punishment because that's how
just
you
watching
control the
our
pace
AEW.
and the match as a whole.
Oh, you watched the pit? People are
Bob Fletcher just defeated this Takahashi, this young Japanese dude to retain the TNT title, and now also Alex wins Godzilla from CML from Stardom, and even there's this other girl from CMLL, Mercedes Windsor, going for the championship TBS title.
Drop kick hits the mark.
The challenger is getting torn into.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Here we go.
It's a table. I'm not sure what he's scheming, but it can't be good.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Take it to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
And a third time, man, that was painful.
And slides back into the ring. No. And completely missed the
All right, I've returned. What have I missed so far? How's the match going? I mean, that banger, I assume. It is Oni Shinobi and Humboldt's the Arcane. I wouldn't expect any less. But, Soldier says, Oni, if you like the RP script I did. Oni did not see it, Soul. It is still there, yeah. That's true. That is true. He makes his own homemade chicken nuggets. Nice. Nice. So he's making chicken chunks, which is better than a chicken nugget. Right? Because he's probably using, fresh chicken breasts and making his own breading.
Chicken nuggets from breast.
Yeah, I don't personally like chicken nuggets.
Everyone likes big breasts. So then if you remember.
Breasts are delicious.
Oh yeah. Delicious to look at as well. Nice.
Indeed. I mean, I can't say that I go around looking at, chicken and turkey breasts or anything.
Time for some quick thinking on his part.
Chair says, this is why I study kickboxing.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Taekwondo, that was spelled terribly wrong. I actually struggled with that word for a minute there until I figured out what he was saying. Goddamn chairs. He needs to learn how to spell. And bits of karate strikes is underused. No one expects to get kicked in the face from little guy. That's true. That is true. I mean, Tables was a badass. I mean, Poindexter, those guys were all much smaller. I think Dex is actually smaller than Tables and Chairs, but some of the best little men in the business in comparison to some of the other. I mean, we've got some giants in TWA, especially historically speaking, and they were always much smaller than most of their opponents, but absolute formidable wrestlers and champions. They've won many championships amongst them, so. Humboldt's the Arcane looking to set up here. He wants to finish this thing. Oh, the champion with an elbow in the face, though. Oni Shinobi says no. We got ourselves a back and forth fisticuffs here. Another reversal. Ooh! Oh, that was dirty. Oni Shinobi with the miss to the face. That was dirty. 2 count only, though. Humboldt's gets that left shoulder up. Let's see. Betting lines have closed. Looks like there's over 13,000 TWA coins in the jackpot currently. I'm not sure who opened their big fat wallets and who didn't, but that's a fairly sizable jackpot. Scorpion death drop by Oni Shinobi. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Extreme Rules matchup, and still your TWA television champion from Team Oni Shinobi FU. It is Oni Shinobi going home with the second oldest championship in TWA history. He's retained his championship and going home with the gold. Speaking of Oni Shinobi FU, welcome in, my friend. Great timing. I mean, I don't know if there's been better timing of somebody popping into the chat room than to literally pop in and watch your wrestler defending his championship successfully against one of the most ruthless men on the roster, too, in Humboldt Sierra Kane. Huge win. The last couple of matches, specifically for Oni Shinobi, have been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, he was the first person to defeat Randleman Piper since the end of June. He was a very formidable champion. He defended the championship many times. Oni Shinobi took it from him, and then challenged by Humboldt Sierra Kane, of course, who has history with that championship. He loves that championship. He sent him home empty-handed. Oni Shinobi still the reigning, defending TWA television champion. By the way, Oni Shinobi, I don't think it's popped up since you've been here, so I'll just add, what do you think? Do you think Chris Jericho is making his WWE return? And if so, what are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on that? I mean, I've personally always been a Jericho fan. I know some people do and don't like him. And I think maybe some of the newer generation that haven't watched his entire career maybe have a different perspective than some of us. So it's always interesting. Soul Embers thinks that Jericho should come. I mean, I believe he should too. Not only do I think he should come back, I think it'd be fun to see him win a 10th Intercontinental Championship. You know, some people come back and win that world title, like Goldberg's and Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar will probably become world champion before he's done. You know what I mean? I'd like to see, instead of becoming world champion, I'd like to see him win a 10th Intercontinental Championship. Cena versus Jericho? I mean, yeah. I don't know if he'd be back this year, though, is the thing. Probably not till the new year. I'm thinking Royal Rumble-ish. I'm thinking Royal Rumble-ish. I think. If that were to happen, you know what I mean? But again, congratulations to Team Oni Shinobi FU. Hopefully everybody's following Team Oni Shinobi FU. We're going to get a shout-out going for him right now, so if you're not, click that.
How's it going, Stripe? How are you doing?
Click that fucking heart at the top, or you're banned for life. How dare you not already follow? Entertaining as hell. Great community. Always a good show. You got to go check him out when he's live. But anyways, huge win for Oni Shinobi, still your reigning defending TWA television champion. Let's go. Let's move on to matchup number 4 on the day. Moon Raider's going to be glued to the screen for this one. It is Queen Dust, who's undefeated since returning and re-inking a contract, challenging Alexa Bliss from Team Joe Link and the Outlaws for that TWA Women's Television Championship. This is going to be a hell of a banger. I've actually been looking forward to this matchup. I did tell Moon Raider, Team Moon Raider, I don't want to be disrespectful, I told Team Moon Raider that Queen Dust was indeed booked for today. I did not, however, tell him who she was facing, what the matchup was, or anything in between. So, Moon Raider, we know, is going to be glued to the screen. We know who he's going to be betting on. And speaking of which, I got to issue the payout. And then I'll put up a new betting line. So, Oni Shinobi was the victor. 13,229 TWA coins going to Oni Shinobi FU and Glanola, who told us he was leaving. He is twerking. The man is twerking. He's at work while on Twitch at our 3rd annual TWA Weird Behavior stream preview. All right. So I'll open up the next betting line right now. So who walks out? TWA television champion. Is it going to be Queen Dust? representing Team Moonraider. Or the reigning defending champion representing the Outlaws and Team Joe Lincoln is Alexa Bliss. And she's been holding that championship for quite some time. Nobody's been able to figure out her game. Can Queen Dust, the returning undefeated former champion, who never actually lost her championship, by the way. It was vacated when Season 6 began. It's only the second time in TWA history at the beginning of a season we vacated championships. Some people love it, other people hate it, especially if you just won, right? How fucked up is that? You just win a belt and somebody says, well, you know, sorry, it's the end of the season, you're fucked. You gotta try and win that shit all over again. Probably took them all season to get there. So those people, not so happy, right? Not so happy all the time. But they still deal with it. Alright, there we go. Betting lines are open and ready to roll. Let's move on. Queen Dust versus Alexa Bliss, TWA Television Championship on the line. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll.
The following contest
15 minutes of the jar been over since 1:15. Okay, excellent. Thank you for the update. Appreciate that. Same to you, Luke. UK is wild right now, from what the news is saying.
Nice.
Why? What's going on?
Because AEW's in UK.
Oh, is that what we're talking about? Okay. 99% tag team championship worthy. Boss Apollo's in the house. Feel free to join the broadcast booth if you wish. There, Boss Apollo. If you wish, if you would like to address the masses, the fam jam. 96% won championship worthy. So far, only Rocky Cross has become championship worthy. He is 100% tag team championship worthy. Whether that goes to Lady Death Authority or Death Authority, I don't know. He has yet to say. But he'll let us know at some point. Numbers are high today, though. We might have more than one winner today for the first time in a while. Getting dropped on his head. I'm just rereading the chat, and Strife is like, getting dropped on your head 3 times, oh, that'll do it. Yeah. That'll do it. Van Ready Bromer. I haven't spoke to Bromer in a couple of months at least. I only speak to him from time to time, and he has not been here in, well, years. Quite literally. Quite literally. 86%. Seeing the date of Dreck still gets to me. I mean, I feel free to talk about Dreck. Anybody that remembers the late, great DeaDReck, feel free to discuss your experience with him, how you met him. Fantastic human being. A loss to the community. Lost to other communities. He was friends of many communities. I'm honored to do a tribute show for DeaDReck today. Unfortunately, he succumbed to his illness. I mean, he had more than one, to be fair, but... Boss Apollo's on the broadcast booth now. Welcome in, buddy. How was work? Doing good. So far, great show. We had one ghastly countout match today, though. Absolutely terrible. It was for the World Tag Team Championships were on the line, and it was a great match. Great match. Motor City Machine Guns versus the Eagle Club, but unfortunately there was a countout, so Motor City Machine Guns picked up the big W. But the Eagle Club unfortunately go home with their gold due to champion's advantage.
Introducing the challenger.
Boss, you must remember DeaDReck and his wrestler Dreck. Yep. He came over from... I mean, like I said, how I met DeaDReck was through the Doghouse, Team Dogface promotion. And they were the OG invaders of TWA. They came over here, brought some wrestlers with them, and started whooping ass, taking names, cashing checks. It was absolute chaos when they came over. But, of course, the man called Dreck became popular with many people. Many people. So he was a great champion wrestler. Part of a great faction. Weapons of Mass Destruction, still to this day, are one of the best factions we've ever had. I gotta tell you though, right now the tag team division is fucking stacked. I mean, you got the Eagle Club, you've got Death Authority, you've got the New Shield, you've got, and of course, the New Shield and the Authority, of course, joined forces, right? So you got JoJo Davis and Joe Davis over there with Rocky Cross and Mad Dog, and then you've got Lady Death Authority. Unfortunately, they lost their championships today, but they're still a fantastic team, formidable team.
Alexa gets reversed. Boom! That puts her on the offense. Thinking about a rolling pin. Watch this.
Oh, wow. Hook of the left, shoulders down.
And pops the shoulder up.
Early one count.
For which?
Down a bit. Got out of there at the perfect time.
Oh, the social outcasts. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. The women, not just the men's division, is stacked. Because I mean, again, there's other teams, right? You got Motor City Machine Guns, the Coalition. You've got so many TDL. TDL is by far the very best tag team in the division right now. They've beaten everybody. You know. So, and of course, other teams have even started taking losses recently. The Coalition included. So TDL just keeps winning. They just keep winning, so they're absolutely phenomenal. But so many great tag teams, and the women's division too. The women's division is also the tag team division is becoming stacked. You have TOT yet to be complete. That's what I'm thinking.
And the challenger is
When you're not concerned about the rules,
today, Mufasa is Ruby Soho.
When there are no rules, there are no consequences.
Swear to not use my loaded dice. Did you get a pair of sixes? What'd you get? You did too. You beat out Rocky. He had a pair of fives. Has anybody beat the 3-of-a-kind fives yet for poker? Or no? I don't know if anybody has. I don't think so, but... Let's see what I am today. Today I am a giraffe.
The challenger looked unhinged with an absolutely uncorked attack on the champ there.
I am a giraffe today. What am I driving, though?
Oh my goodness!
Better not be a goddamn moped. I'm driving a Cobra. I'll take it. That's better than a moped. I mean, one day I was driving a bicycle, so there's that too. I think I was the very first person to get bicycle. Everybody's getting like Ferraris and Camaros, and I fucking ride it on a goddamn bicycle. I think one of our last shows, I think it was Glenola got Monster Truck, I think. Somebody got Dump Truck too. That might have been Rocky Cross, actually.
Oh, Bliss counters.
And Alexa isn't looking helpless anymore.
Sheep on the train. I mean, there's many sheep on the train.
Alexa showing with authority why you don't want to.
At least it's not the struggle bus. By the way, Soul Embers, I mean, the broadcast booth is open. If you want to join us on the broadcast booth, Soul, feel free to do so. If not, that's fine too. Heaven knows you could be twerking like Glenola, so we don't want to get you busted.
It was almost just lights out on their championship dream.
I can just picture Glenola being a greet, because he works for Walmart, right? I can picture him, maybe he's stuck greeting at the door for the day. He's got a fucking, an earphone in one ear and listening to TWA's Weird Behavior. He's supposed to be greeting people at the door, and he's like, fuck yeah! And then people are like, whoa! He's just freaking people out. He's not greeting people. He is like giving people heart attacks.
Maybe he works here.
Apologizing to every other customer. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you. I was, I had something going on in my head. I don't even know what he would say at that point, but I can just picture that. Glenola greeting people at the door at Walmart for the day. Getting excited about matches that are happening on Weird Behavior.
Resilience of a champion. I see you went for the pink ring.
I mean, the whole ring is not pink, but yeah. Nothing to do with Bret Hart either. It's more to do with the theme of the show, really. We got the debut of the TWA Pride Tag Team Championship division today. You know, DeaDReck, of course, was a huge supporter of the LGBTQ and everything else under the rainbow. By the way, I left out some letters there. But so I mean, and this is of course a tribute show. So. Sorry, this is the second what?
This is the second time that Queen Dust has got performed against, what's her name? I was going to say Trish Stratus, but Alexa Bliss, yeah.
Yeah, this is it.
Queen Dust is trying to get her revenge win, trying to get a win back.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, damn. That's not the way to do it. I looked up and all of a sudden I see Queen Dust eating the mat, so that probably wasn't part of her plan, I can assume, but that did not look like it felt too good. You can always picture somebody's teeth popping out, you know? Somebody's teeth flying across the ring after eating the mat.
The champ in a very bad way. Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
But anyways,
Mercedes Monet retains the championship. TBS title.
What a fucking surprise at it. Fucking hell, honestly. Whoa.
Archer, mind putting my team in where? The tag division?
I could have fucking
Are we talking? Oh, the Pride title. So you want Jack Stone and Ashley Blackheart to join the Pride division? We can definitely do that. I mean, obviously it won't be today's match. Today's card's already booked, but yeah, we can absolutely do that. That'd be a hell of a team, because you only have to have one person from the actual Pride division. They can have anybody else they want as a tag team partner. And it can be male, it can be female, doesn't matter. The TWA Pride Tag Team Championships are intergender, so... I mean, that'd be a pretty formidable team. Jack Stone and Ashley Blackheart, they could do some damage. They could definitely do some damage. So what's everybody got on their agenda today? I know we got AEW's Forbidden Door at 1, I think it's around 1 p.m. UK time. Oh, look at that. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. She did it. She did it. The winner of the match and your new TWA Television Champion representing Team Moonrader. It is Queen Dust going home with the gold. Huge win. Nobody was able to figure Alexa Bliss out. She was picking up win after win and having title defense after title defense. Queen Dust, the first to figure it out in quite some time, and dethrones her, taking home the TWA Women's Television Championship. So congratulations to Team Moonrader, and of course to Queen Dust. I mean, I'm not going to lie, that matchup happened a lot faster than I thought it was going to, too. It was good. It happened a little bit quicker than I thought.
You know what's funny? Alexa Bliss is just beat Queen Dust and my LCW.
That's what I was going to say myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did beat Queen Dust. Tonight, though.
Weird that it's happening today.
Yeah. I said tonight, I meant today. I guess if you're in the UK, it's tonight, because it is about 7:15 in the evening in the UK. 2:15 here. So it could be afternoon. Hell, it could still be morning. If you're on the West Coast, it could be, it could be 11 a.m. But, yeah, it's lame, I get it, but a shitty way to lose. Sorry, what's a shitty way to lose? Like by count out? Is that what we're talking about here? When people win by count out? I mean... Oh, KO'd by a weapon, yeah. Yeah, especially when it's been a banger of a match, and like literally it could be the next fall. Which your wrestler could be pretty much in control, but then they got that weapon in play, and you suddenly end up losing the matchup because you get cracked in the skull by a kendo stick or a megaphone or something. But anyways, again, congratulations to Team Moonraider and Queen Dust. Big win over Alexa Bliss. And we have a brand new TWA television champion. Queen Dust is her name. So I'll issue the payout for that. I will issue the payout. And then we'll get the next betting line open and ready to roll. Next match of the day. This is for the WCW United States Championship. 6 Vixen Villains. Elimination Royale. We've got Alexis James. I was thinking Alexa Bliss. It is Alexis, not Alexa. Alexis James from Team Luke 294, and of course part of Country Dominance. We got Stephanie Vaquer representing the Occult. Alba Fire from Toxic Attraction and the Unholy Union, of course. We got Jennifer Wolf from the Wolfpack Gals, and of course representing Team Glenola. We've got Roxanne Perez. She is the reigning defending WCW United States Champion, and of course Melissa Archer is in this matchup. She's looking to win some gold. It's been a hot moment since she's worn gold around her waist. She just lost the one championship a few weeks ago, and she wants to regain a little momentum and a little bit of weight to that waistline. That slender waistline of her. She needs a little weight to that, and she's going to add that weight in gold, or that's what she wants to do. But that is our next match. It is Elimination Royale time for the WCW United States Championship. So let's get the betting lines open. Or maybe I should issue the payout for the last one first. So there we go. The payout for the last one, $4,000 go to Team Variance of Strife and 2 other people. All right, here we go. So, who walks out? United States Champion. Is it going to be Alexis James from Team Luke the Gooner 94? Stephanie Vaquer representing the Occult and Team Variance of Strife. Alba Fire, who I believe is being managed by Team Sir Jack the Great One, because I believe Isla Dawn is managed by Team Infinitoni. Jennifer Wolf, representing the Wolfpack Gals and Team Glenola. Melissa Archer, also a member of the Wolfpack Gals, actually. She most recently joined the infamous group. And last but not least, the reigning defending champion, Roxanne Perez. I'll give you a little extra time on the betting line this time. It is an Elimination Royale. And there we go. Betting line is open. Who's it going to be? Alexis James, Stephanie Vaquer, Alba Fire, Jennifer Wolf, Melissa Archer, or the reigning defending champion, Roxanne Perez. It is Elimination Royale time for the WCW United States Championship. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I got a bet for Melissa Archer on this one. If I was to make a bet, that is. I cannot bet, sadly. I mean, I would have more odds of winning if Isla was in the match. Yeah, well, you know. It is Alba Fire in there. Speaking of Alba Fire, she's going to be our first participant.
Where there's smoke, there's Alba Fire.
A woman who says she will let her flames
Where there's smoke, there is fire. I got my money back from that, so I'm 1,300. What? Money back from what? I would like the list for the unclaimed. I mean, there's no unclaimed section. There's just a claim section. Oh, you got your money back from the last betting line, you mean? Yeah.
can burn.
I kind of thought that's what you meant.
WWE and burn the women's division to the ground.
Our ancestors have demanded a sacrifice, and Alba is more than happy to deliver.
Who are you looking to manage, Soul? Who do you want to claim so you can manage them? I can probably tell you if they're claimed or not. There's not a lot of wrestlers claimed. Well, that's not true. Team Infinite only has... I mean, he could literally form his own entire roster and challenge the rest of TWA with it.
Alchemy is complete, and she is ready for battle.
She's ready to unleash catastrophic outcomes.
Yeah, there are a lot still unclaimed. Yeah, a lot. Absolutely. If it always says, I'm not going to steal anyone's idea. I mean, I don't think nobody's really done that before, actually. I mean, we've had invasions, but we've never had anybody just come in, build a roster from people that are on the roster, and try to challenge the remaining. It'd be almost like WCW versus NWO. We haven't had that. That's never been a storyline here yet. Anyways, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Hell, maybe we could do it better. Plus, you wouldn't end up with 50 people in NWO. Because NWO got ruined eventually. Just too much stupidity. Way too many people involved. I understood adding a few people, but after a while it wasn't the NWO anymore. It was just stupid.
That technical background from ZSJ, Zack Sabre.
If someone says a wrestler first, they get first dibs, in my opinion.
She's been training harder than ever for this title opportunity.
Why? Who are we talking about? He didn't specify any wrestler. He just was inquiring about who was available, basically. There's a lot of people still available. But if you check the claims section, you'll see Oni's all listed there.
Through the smoke, the Dark Angel arrives, descending upon the WWE
Oh, yeah.
Universe.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, I don't think anybody would think he would do that, but... Here comes Stephanie Vaquer. She, of course, represents Team Variance of Strife and the Occult. She's had a fantastic season 6 so far, since inking a contract. We do have some villains here, we do, yes. I'm literally being careful with what I'm even saying, because I never know when the Cross family is going to try and drop that swear jar again. I mean, they've been very generous about not issuing any more bannings, but, you know, the swear jar could get dropped at any time.
This VVAC is incredible.
I've definitely been caught in more swear jars than I've avoided too. So I'm trying to be proactive, if you will. There she is, the reigning defending WCW United States Champion, Roxanne Perez. You know what, though? She's got I mean, don't get me wrong, she's been a great champion. But her plate is absolutely full in this one. Absolutely full. I will be surprised if Roxanne Perez walks into this contest still the WCW champion. Or WCW United States champion, to be specific. But who knows? I mean, she does have a great ring IQ. She always has a plan, you know what I mean? Always has a plan. I mean, I will say this. The champion did not come out last. That's interesting. Alexis James in the house. Team Luke the Gooner, 94 represented.
Looks good, like.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up. And a
Looks
huge
better than what it
opportunity
did.
for the
It like
champ to
all,
prove to everyone that there truly is none
Yeah,
better in
she
all
lost her
WWE
luggage
right
at the
now.
airport. She had to get new attire.
She has guaranteed victory tonight. A very confident challenger.
But Alexis James is ready to roll. It's been a hot minute since she's been a champion, so it'd be kind of cool. I'm not suggesting I want anybody to or not to win. Again, I kind of have to hope that Mrs. Archer wins this matchup because she's involved. But Alexis James, it'd be cool to see her with a championship again. Whether that's tag team championship or singles gold, doesn't matter. But she has an opportunity here today, so. Mickey was in action in Nashville earlier. That's where my SPV was taking. It was in Nashville, was it? Who was she facing? Who is Mickey facing?
Have you an independent event?
Swear Jar is out of stock, no doubt.
We need to bring it in Mickey's Edge somewhere. Somehow we got to do that.
And here comes the former multiple-time champion, Melissa Archer.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron.
One of our newest members of the Wolfpack Gals, which sent shockwaves, not just through the locker room, but through the fandom as well, through the universe, if you will. Nobody expected Mrs. Archer to join the Wolfpack Gals.
Mickey James is always good stuff with natural though.
I still want to see Nick Aldis in a wrestling match before he hangs up his gear for good. I'm so shocked that they haven't thought of utilizing him in some capacity as of yet.
She knows it will take her very best to walk away as champion.
Even Adam Pearce. Wouldn't mind seeing him have one last good match. I mean, that guy's a former NWA champion. He was a good wrestler, too, not to mention. So was Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis was amazing in the ring. Still could be amazing in the ring. He's not that old yet. He's getting up there, but he's still capable of going in the ring.
This Falls Count Anywhere match is now underway.
She was in a battle royal. Oh, nice. Oh, she won a battle royal? Or did she not win? I don't know. You didn't say she won. You just said she was booked in Nashville. That'd be pretty impressive if she won. That would be impressive.
She's got something in mind here.
Did anybody beat that 3-of-a-kind 5s 9 high yet? That's the poker hand of the day. 3-of-a-kind 5s 9 high. I know. I believe Strife has got. Was it Strife? It was you that got the pair of 6s, wasn't it? You didn't get the pair of 6s? Who got the pair of 6s? Oh, you did get it. Okay. You thought I meant poker. No, I knew you didn't win poker. I don't think anybody has. I think the house hand is still leading. I think. I do believe. I do believe. Do you believe in Joe Hendry?
And that definitely made solid impact.
What, do you think Joe Hendry, when he finally comes over from TNA, do you think he goes to NXT first? Or do you think he'll just go to Raw or SmackDown? What do you guys think about that?
Oh, man, I can guarantee that megaphone's going to be used to shut somebody's mouth.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we can all agree he's coming. That guy's gold, man. That guy is gold. He's very good in the ring. He's in good shape. He's got a great gimmick going. You know? The crowd is completely behind him. He is so over. Joe should go to NXT, so that way he can still wrestle TNA people as well. Yeah, I think that'd be a good start too, actually, to be honest. He can become the NXT champion there and still wrestle some TNA folks. And then migrate over later. Not to mention with the road to WrestleMania just around the corner, it'd be kind of a silly time to bring him over to the main roster anyways. There's really not anything there for him at the moment. Does anybody think LA Knight's finally going to win the World Championship?
Professionalism in an attack like that.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to too. I don't know if he's going to hold that title for a long time, but I think he's on the verge of winning that championship. I think sometime next year, Braun Breaker is going to be at least fighting for that championship. You know, by WrestleMania, even if it's after, I don't care. But I think sometime next year for sure, I think Braun Breaker ends up fighting for that title. I kind of hate them somewhat making R-Truth funny again. Yeah, they just need to stick to Ron the Truth Killings and let him go out that way. I mean, I still wouldn't mind seeing Ron the Truth Killings win at least another championship before he was done.
Somehow breaks the count immediately.
What a kick out.
Because if they're not going to do it on the main roster, they will do it in TNA. So let him go down there and win the world title before he's done. But Cena turns face, so let's fuck up our... Yeah. Yeah. And they dropped that ball right on the dime too, you know. Nobody saw that coming. If there were people that didn't see the heel turn coming, there's no way they saw that face turn coming. I mean, I get it though. I mean, he was the only one left in that storyline. Everybody else abandoned him, literally. So it was just, I don't know. They had no choice. They had to abandon it. The kid from Brussels is actually in the game via a crowd sign. I didn't even notice that. We got ads. What'd we miss? I mean, if you can always use your, Prime membership to subscribe for free, or you can open that big fat wallet and subscribe and not have any ads. You know, there's options there. Alba Fire has been eliminated. We are down to 5. I was just about to say you haven't missed anything. They've been going at each other steadily, but no eliminations. But just like that, Alba Fire is out of there. They had a lot of new signs, some for heel Cena and even Americano. So yeah, well, I think Americano is coming in via DLC at some point. I think. Pretty sure I read that somewhere. Oh!
We are seeing something special from the champ here.
The champion just about got eliminated there. Damn.
Perfect execution by the champion.
Jennifer Wolf kicks out. Melissa Archer with a barbed wire bat. Alexis James is like, fuck that shit, I'm out of here. I don't blame her, I don't want to get hit. Oh, she got hit anyways. Ghastly. And then Stephanie Vicaire with a DDT. Damn. She got double teamed there. Triple, if you include the barbed wire bat.
Electric chair. This is scary. The curve. Kick to the gut. Down into this.
Stephanie Vicaire looking. That's some good English right there. Looking. I'm just making shit up now. Straight up. Jennifer Wolf has been eliminated. Look at that. Stephanie Vicaire took her out. Damn.
Alexis is still in.
She is. We are down to 4.
Oh, man. Looks like her opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Uh-oh, Melissa Archer in trouble here. Champion. Damn. Melissa Archer is busted wide open there by her left eye. Wow, she kicked out. I thought for sure the champion had her there. We're still 4 strong. I thought we were going to be down to a triple threat. I thought for sure we were going to be down to a triple threat there, but Melissa Archer somehow managed to kick out of that. Look at Alexis James with that garbage can.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Oh, she didn't get to utilize it, though. She got caught. Ooh, nice reversal by Alexis James. Into the ring she goes for a breather. Oh, look at this. She's going to fly. Oh, she missed Melissa Archer, though. There was some, that was not good directional. She was not, she looked a little directionally challenged there, Luke. She completely missed the mark. Yeah. Tried to toss Stephanie Vicaire into the post, but Stephanie Vicaire slammed on the binders. And Alexis James has been eliminated. To be fair, though, man, they were all over Alexis James. They were double teaming her.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, every time she turned around, she was getting slugged by some. They did not want Alexis James in that match. So we're now down to a triple threat. We got the champion, Roxanne Perez, Stephanie Vicaire, and Melissa Archer is still in there, but she is pretty beat up. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Melissa Archer looking to attack the champion, but just like Alexis James, completely missed the mark. Oh, AKO out of nowhere. AKO to the champion. Champion kicked out, though. 2 count only there. Oh, another one. Back to back. Oh, took a chair shot. Didn't phase her. Keeps the pin. Champion is eliminated. We're down to Stephanie Vicaire and Melissa Archer. Melissa Archer somehow with 2 AKOs out of nowhere takes out the champion. But now Stephanie Vicaire is all over. Stephanie Vicaire is all over Melissa Archer right now. Man, we went from having 0 eliminations to people started dropping like flies there. Holy hell.
Fistful of hair, this can't be legal. Win at any cost.
Infinite Oni with a shout out to Melissa Archer. I don't know, though. Melissa Archer's in a lot of trouble right now.
This is the worst spot she can be.
She is busted open. She is fatigued. I think Stephanie's got more left in the gas tank. I don't like to have to say it, but I'd be very surprised if Melissa Archer were able to pull this off.
Whoa.
And that is it. That is all. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new WCW United States Champion, representing the Occulton team, Variance of Strife, it is Stephanie Vicaire going home with the gold. Infinite Oni's not happy about that shit. I just want Stephanie to lose, and then the very next word after that, fuck. Yeah, I mean, Stephanie looked good that entire match. I'm kind of not surprised. But I thought it was going to come down to Roxanne Perez and Stephanie Vicaire. I thought for sure Roxy was going to eliminate Melissa Archer. But those 2 AKOs didn't help her case, though. I mean, I don't even know how she mustered up the energy, but out of nowhere, twice she landed that AKO. She's landed more AKOs in the last few matches than Archer has. It's absolutely insane, using that family finisher. But it is Stephanie Vicaire overcoming the odds with more than 1 elimination to her record today. She goes home the new WCW United States Champion. All right, I can issue the payout for that. Uno momento. I feel bad for Alexis James, to be fair. Alexis James, when she was finally able to get off on her own, she was doing some major damage to those other wrestlers in the matchup. But they all, every time she'd get her upper hand, somebody be behind her, or two people would be at her, or at one point there was like three of them going at her. They fucked her out of that match hard. Give Strife the finger. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Gonna be lurking, are you? Okay. Appreciate you being here either way. Appreciate you being here either way. 3,000 went to Variance of Strife and Moon Raider. Jamie Hayter returned. Nice. You must be watching Forbidden Door, are you? How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you? Did you hear that, Luke? He's watching Forbidden Door.
How dare you watch Forbidden Door, bro?
TWA's third annual Weird Behavior stream preview. You are watching Forbidden Door. Ghastly. All right. Payout has been issued. Time to move on to our next match of the day. Here we go. This time it is in the men's division. It is for the WCW United States Championship, but it is not an Elimination Royale. It is a gauntlet match. And ladies and gentlemen, we got the chosen one, Chairs, going to be putting his championship on the line against Tucker Pollux. Representing Team Toya Hachijo, we've got the Luke the Gooner in the house. Representing, of course, Team Luke the Gooner 94. Karrion Kross representing Team Infinite Oni. L.A. Knight, yeah, is in the house. And I can't remember if Oni manages L.A. Knight still or not, but he is having a great Season 6, and he is in this matchup, as is TDL's own Eric Dangerous, representing Team Galaxy Phantom. And, of course, the Dangerous Lions, TDL, the very best tag team in a long time to ink a contract with TWA. They are certainly the best in Season 6. They are champions. They are winning match after match after match. But today, Eric Dangerous is on his own, and he's looking to get some singles gold around his waist. He's going to have to go through 5 villains, including the champion himself, to do so. But let me get the betting line open. Who walks out United States champion? Is it going to be Eric Dangerous? L.A. Knight. Yeah. Karrion Kross, representing Team Infinite Oni. Luke the Gooner from Team Luke the Gooner 94. Tucker Pollux, lifelong Undertaker fan. And an intimidating presence. He's very good in that ring. He's had his ups and downs so far in Season 6, but he's, successful nonetheless. And then, of course, the reigning defending champion, the WCW United States Champion, Chairs. As always, 10 minutes to make your bets. Actually, it is a gauntlet. I suppose we could make it 15 minutes like we did for the Elimination Royale. We have the time, because it'll be at least 15 minutes. So there we go. Betting lines are open. And it's time to get the show back on the go. It is gauntlet time for the WCW United States Championship. Who's walking in with that title belt? We're going to find out. Let's turn and burn. Get those bets in, open those big fat wallets. Try to get a slice of that pie. But who walks out United States champion? Who's it going to be, guys?
The following contest.
Who's it going to be? Zack Sabre Jr. is incredible. Actually, he is a very good wrestler. I do agree. He is incredible. I actually think, because a lot of people boast about Will Ospreay, I think Zack Sabre Jr. is better. They're both very good, don't get me wrong. I have nothing against Will Ospreay. I think he's a great wrestler. I would love to see him in WWE someday. I mean, I do believe we will eventually. Zack Sabre Jr., I think if he's not better, he's just as good. Will Ospreay's very, very good. He really, really is. Here comes Karrion Kross. I've always liked Karrion Kross. He's come. Karrion Kross
showed up to DCW last night.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I mean, I figure eventually he'll be right back on either Raw or SmackDown, but I'm not buying into their game here. I know what's going on. I think most people do at this point. You know, he's not leaving the company. This is a coup. Karrion Kross, of course, Scarlett and Karrion Kross supposedly parted ways with WWE, but I think it's one giant work. I think they're just looking for a way to bring him back and a little bit bigger momentum that he had, and they're going to push him, because, I mean, how can you not? Karrion Kross is fire.
There are only 2 things left for the competition to do tonight.
Yeah, but it's not a company he can't work with while he's still part of WWE. I don't think it's a long-term thing. He's going to end up right back in either NXT or on the main roster. Maybe even TNA, you never know. Luke the Gooner making his way to the ring. Former world champion, former tag team champion, former television champion. Multiple championships has he acquired. Today he wants to take home the WCW United States Championship. Very interesting way to start this gauntlet. I will say that. Karrion Kross versus the Gooner. I mean, let's be honest, this is a gauntlet. If there's one thing that the Gooner has historically been great at, it is gauntlet matches, it is tournaments, multi-man matches in general. Yeah, multi-man matches in general. For some reason, he's just...
why is he so fucking good?
I don't know. I don't know, but he has won a lot of tournaments. He hasn't necessarily won the championship round, but he's won the tournaments, and that's still a big deal. Like,
he has, though, so he does sometimes win the full thing.
He does, yeah.
Right.
He does. So there's that too, right? So he's just very good at it.
And a gauntlet match is exactly
he definitely gets hyped up about tournaments. Oh! Took the knee out.
For some reason, every time a world championship happens. The first World Heavyweight Championship. Guess what? You won a fucking tournament for the belt.
Yeah. Gooner went right after that left knee of Karrion Kross. Interesting. Interesting first move. Is there something we don't know about Karrion Kross? Maybe is he coming in with an injured knee, or I don't know. That was very interesting. But Gooner attacked it to beat. Wow, he's got Gooner busted open on that left eye already. Holy hell! He did not take long.
Karrion Kross for the WCW Championship.
No, this is a gauntlet.
Oh,
how dare you not pay attention?
Fuck you, you more fucking.
It's because you're British.
I really thought he was going to get his shoulder up at one.
Listen, Chelsea fan.
What a response.
Oh, don't even call me a
Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
No, you prefer Tottenham, don't you? That's your legit favorite team. No.
Fuck it.
Speaking of though, Team Arsenal's been kicking some ass, haven't they?
Yeah.
Crazy good so far this season.
He's only two games into the season, but...
No, I know, but still.
No, don't get me wrong. You'd expect Arsenal to be promoted league tonight, but winning 5-0 against anyone is a good result.
Wow, these guys are putting on a masterclass so far.
That's what I think. Yeah, 5-0 is a good result, regardless of
Yeah, that was crazy.
When you're competing in a gauntlet match, what's the biggest mistake you can make?
That is. Who do you think they're going to have the toughest time this season with?
But if you're a late entry, you can't be too confident because tired or not.
Well, we've got Liverpool next week, so that's something.
They are, yeah. But I think Arsenal upsets them. It's not going to be high scoring. It's going to be something like 3-2 or 2-1 for Arsenal. They're going to squeak out a victory over Liverpool.
It is possible for Arsenal to get to that.
Oh yeah.
Arsenal haven't won at Liverpool since 2011. It's a long time back.
I mean, I'm assuming most people would probably expect Liverpool to beat Arsenal, but I'm calling it now. It'll be by 1 goal, and Arsenal's going to pick up an upset win here in the beginning of the season over Liverpool. Liverpool's going to underestimate Arsenal. You see? That's what's going to happen. They don't play till next week, or they play this coming week?
Yeah, it's next week ago. We're Sunday, we're on Sunday, so it's like next
Who are they playing this week?
Next weekend.
I forget, how many, what's the standard number of games per season? What is it, Moon?
38 in the Premier League.
38 in the Premier League? Okay.
38 games, you count them like, you also count them FA Cup, League Cup, Champions League, you have Champions League, you have Europa League, you have Europa League.
So technically more than 38, but as far as Premier League goes itself, it's 38 games, yeah.
In the League Cup though, you'll see teams where they won't play the strongest teams in the League Cup. They'll use it for like fringe players and to give players experience and stuff like that.
Yeah. Man, Karrion Kross and the Gooner here putting on a show.
That's a lot. 38 games, a lot of matches. You can't play the same 11 for 38 games.
How many teams are there in the Premier League? Total?
Kicking out before the count.
It's round about 20
teams are there.
20 teams? Okay. You think they would just have like a 40-game season where you just play every team at least twice?
Yeah, they do. They play every team twice, probably.
With 38 games?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought that was game over. Pure guts to kick out there.
Well, how does that work?
It's all done like 38 games. You play them twice, twice in the season.
Now, do you play them back to back, or do you play them once and then say maybe again later in the season type of thing?
You play it once, maybe you can later.
That's one thing I've always.
We played Spurs at home in November time.
Makes it
We
incredibly
played
difficult
Spurs
to
in March
walk.
time or something like that. March time we played Spurs away.
It's one thing I've always hated about baseball is how one team will play another team 4 or 5 times in a row before they move on to play with somebody else. It's like, why? They can play those teams later in the season. I can maybe a couple back-to-back, but if they're playing 5 games that season, I don't want to see them play 5 games back-to-back. I mean, that doesn't prove anything. Because every team, especially as the season goes, either gets better or worse. So I'd rather see what happens later. So I've never liked that model. But Karrion Kross has been eliminated. The Gooner is moving on. Busted open left eye and all. L.A. Knight. Yeah, that is the Gooner's next opponent. Look at that. Look at the blood coming out of his left eye there. Karrion Kross busted him open early. It was kind of crazy. Yo!
Already?
Holy shit. Well, he got a 2 count out of it even.
Holy shit, go on, Gooner.
I'm telling you, man, Gooner has mastered the multi-man matches, whether it's Gauntlet, whether it's Elimination Royale, whether it's a tournament. It's nuts. Look at this. Back-to-back pinfalls. Another 2 count. Holy shit. Go Gooner. Damn. By the way, there's still 4 minutes to get your bets in. There's currently 2,709 TWA coins in the jackpot, so open those big fat wallets. Only one person has been eliminated. Lots of time to get those bets in. Right now, the Gooner seems to be dominating. LA Knight can't even get an upper hand. Gooner is just fire right now.
I remember LA Knight's rivalry last season. It was with
Yeah.
That was on TAW, I think it was.
It was before TAW was retired, yeah. And I'll tell you, TWA Underground has already reached bigger heights than TAW ever did. People really like... You know what it is Underground is so unpredictable. I don't know what it is about that particular show, especially the Underground matches themselves. You know, because everything in Underground is done in either multi-man format or an extreme or hardcore format. But streamer teams haven't had a great level of success. You know, streamer teams have held championships, but they're also losing to the superstars on the roster. Wow, that is 3 2 counts on LA Knight. Gooner doesn't look like he's ready to slow down. Nice evasion there by LA Knight, though. Oh, elbow right to the face. Gooner. Another... LA Knight is really, really trying to get the upper hand. He has a couple good evasions there.
Nasty kick.
The only thing is, you know, we all know damage retention is a real thing. You get tired, you get battered and bruised. Karrion Kross and LA Knight back to back. Hopefully the Gooner can maintain some sort of level to his gas tank. Or it might be a complete hindrance if he is able to beat LA Knight and move on. 2 count only, Gooner kicks out.
Gooner does like amazing tournaments, and that's damage retention.
Knight caught by surprise.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's incredible. He's looking to tap him out here. LA Knight's not tapping, though. He's fighting it. Gooner's like, fuck it, I'm going to do something else. Gooner's measuring him up. This could be it. LA Knight might be done right here, guys. Oh, he's going for the Gooner clash.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Wow. He's eliminated Karrion Kross and LA Knight back to back. Who's next for Gooner?
Fresh competitor making his way to the ring.
It is none other than Tucker Pollux from Team Toyohachi Joe. This is gonna be a hell of a banger right here. We're going to see a barn burner here, I guarantee it. Tucker Pollux is a tough customer. Gooner's got to be at least a little bit fatigued. He's definitely beat up a little. And this is a big mammoth of a man coming in fresh. We'll see what Gooner does here. Look at the agility of Tucker Pollux. I think Tucker Pollux is somewhere between 6'9 and 6'11. Maybe 6'10, I forget. But he is a big man. He is powerful. He is agile. He is athletic.
This guy looks like a fucking psychopath, by the way. Like, he's fucking like...
He even keeps his glasses on in his match.
He looks like a one of those fucking inmates.
He looks like an inmate. He looks like he's...
He looks like a fucking president, mate. I'm like, you know,
we'll put an orange jumpsuit on him.
Make out orange diet for him.
That would be funny.
He looks like a fucking one of those psychotic inmates, like World's Deadliest Inmates.
He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
For the first time in this matchup, the Gooner in a little bit of trouble here. Tucker Pollux is really taking it to him.
He's got to fight his way back.
Oh, big boot to the face. That probably didn't feel too good. Nice roll out of the ring there, trying to catch his breath, but Tucker Pollux is right back up. Nice reversal. Out the back door goes Gooner, but Pollux catches him with a lariat. Damn.
Going from the defensive to the offensive.
Damn.
Ready to go.
I'm not sure this is necessary, guys.
I thought he was going to run across that barricade there for a minute. Gooner back to his feet. Nice evasion by Pollux. Gunnar gets a hold of him anyways. Gunnar looks tired, but he looks determined, though. The level of focus that the Gunnar...
These are pictures of that guy's car in the universe. On the bench. That's cool, I like that.
The Gunnar logo?
The pictures of the cars. That's that guy's car, isn't it?
Oh, you mean on the barricade? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The entire show.
I remember that. I remember.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would. But yeah, the entire show is tributed to.
I never really
Oh, Tombstone.
Oh shit!
He can barely cover up though. He's already tired. That's because he is.
This guy needs to
The Gunnar has been eliminated. Tucker Pollux moves on, but the problem is he spent so much time performing all those big moves on the Gunnar. He is gassing himself out. Who's next? 2 people left, including the champion. It is Eric Dangerous from TDL. Here we go. Eric Dangerous versus Tucker Pollux is next in our gauntlet match.
There's never been much time to strategize for opponents to really feel each other out in a match like this. It makes sense to take whatever time you can, though.
Look at the power of Tucker Pollux. From Team Toya Hachi Joe. By the way, Strife, can you go through our list of people and start giving some shout-outs? I've missed some shout-outs along the way. We need to do special shout-outs and regular shout-outs. That way they don't have to wait too long, but we need to get some shout-outs going on. You know, Mufasa, Luke the Gunnar. I don't think Moon Raiders had a shout-out yet. Did I shout you out, Strife? I forget. Boss Apollo also needs to have a shout-out. I believe we got Infinite Oni, but if not, we'll give him a shout-out again as well. But yeah, there's people that need shout-outs for sure. You don't know how to do the specials? You just do / shout-out, and then whoever the person is. Or click on their name. All you gotta do really is Strife is click on their names and then go down to shoutout. But you can only do one every 90 seconds, I think it is. Eric Dangerous looking to fly here. Tucker Pollux is like, screw that, rolls out of the ring, but gets nailed anyway by a missile drop kick from the top turnbuckle. Eric Dangerous looking good here. He was getting bullied early on, but he's managed to regroup here. Wow, look at that power slam on Big Tucker Pollux. And you know, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. I mean, that probably doesn't feel great on the spine, regardless of who you are, but when you're that big and you get driven, nice flying elbow. Eric Dangerous with the cover up here. Pollux kicks out at 2, though. Pollux kicks out at 2. Wow. That might be it. That might be it. The Dangerous Stunner. Wow, he kicked out. The resiliency, the perseverance. He's a big, powerful man. But even that one surprises me just a little. Eric Dangerous. He's looking to end things here. We might get Eric Dangerous versus chairs. Oh, nice evasion by Tucker Pollux. Nice evasion there by Tucker Pollux.
Burger King and Bandingo attack of AEW World Tag Team. Wow.
They're what?
The Hurt Syndicate just lost their World Tag Team Championships.
Good.
Yeah, they just lost them just now.
MVP kind of went a little cray-cray, didn't he? I think if anything, he's doing more harm than. No, he hasn't, and he's been acting a little, a little weird and kind of putting the Hurt Syndicate in a bad light.
Taking his time, preparing to attack.
What do you mean, what way? Well, you haven't been paying attention, I suppose, but...
No, I haven't really watched it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long story. So you'd really have to go back. You'd really have to go back and watch to see what's going on. Oh, Tucker Pollux has been eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, it's come down to Eric Dangerous from TDL and the reigning defending champion. It is Chairs representing the Occult and Team Variance of Strife, the reigning defending WCW United States champion. The winner of this match will be your champion, either new or still. Who's it going to be? Can Eric Dangerous pull it off? He's certainly going to give it his all.
He's bringing his A game at the moment.
He is all over the champion. He needs to stay on the champion, though. You give Chairs even an inch of room to breathe, and he will put your lights out. Plain and simple. Rumor has it that Tables is going to be making his return to TWA. We will have Tables, Ladders, and Chairs on the same roster for the very first time ever. We've always heard stories, you know. We've discussed it time and time again, but we've never had Tables, Ladders, and Chairs on the same roster at the same time. The question is, does Tables go back to the Wolfpack or does he go with the Occult? That'll be the real question. That's what's going to be interesting to see. Where does he go? Chairs just about got defeated there. 2 count only. Champion kicked out. Got that left shoulder up. Yo, Dangerous with another dangerous stunner. He took a little bit too much time there. He didn't cover him quick enough, in my opinion. No, sir. Chairs kicks out again. This time he got the right shoulder up. Oh! Springboard tornado DDT by Eric Dangerous. Oh, look at that. A roll-up pin by the champion. Nice evasion by Eric Dangerous. Oh, big knee right to the face. Champion's in all kinds of trouble here with Eric Dangerous. Oh, takes the legs out from underneath him. He took the legs right out from underneath him. Speared him almost right out of his boots. The Chosen One with the pinfall attempt. Eric Dangerous gets that right shoulder up. Springboard moonsault by the champion. Dangerous back to his feet. Big lariat. Damn.
Superstars on fire. Pace begins to quicken.
Yo, huge spine buster. Looking for the pinfall. Champ kicks out again, gets that right shoulder up again. Got that right shoulder up again. Dangerous not ready to quit. He just wants to keep driving the champion into the mat. Move after move until he gives up. Dangerous stunner. That might do it. That might do it. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new WCW United States Champion, representing TDL and, of course, Team Galaxy Phantom, Eric Dangerous, your new WCW United States Champion. He's going home with the gold. So congratulations to TDL and congratulations to Team Galaxy Phantom. Huge win in what was a fantastic gauntlet match. Fantastic gauntlet match. Looked like Luke the Gooner was going to sail through like he has in the past.
Yeah, I thought they kind of had a chance, didn't they?
I did too. I did too. And then after a while, I thought, oh, maybe Tucker Pollux is going to take this thing. But Eric Dangerous waltzed in and said, fuck that shit. This is mine. That is my championship. I'm taking it home. And he did. Fantastic gauntlet match. And another new champion here today. Holy hell. I'll issue the payout while we're getting everything going here. Winner of the match, Eric Dangerous. Only 2,000 TWA coins on the line that time, and it went to Mufasa. Was the only one that thought to put a bet on Eric Dangerous. Sometimes people forget that although they're one of the greatest tag teams ever, they've also been in singles competition and have also won championships in the past. Stripe says, fucking ads. How dare they? Eric Dangerous going home with some gold, ladies and gentlemen. Your new WCW United States Champion. Every damn time Chairs has a match, we get ads right at the end. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Mufasa. Mufasa had the same thing happen. Yet nobody gifted Strife a sub. How dare you all? Picking favorites they are, Strife.
I don't deal with the guests yet.
Mufasa says, thank you, Moon.
You're very welcome.
Alright, we're moving on to our next matchup. Next match of the day, this is going to be an underground match, ladies and gentlemen, and it is for the TWA Underground Championship. It is Nightshade from Team Sir Jack the Great One, putting the championship on the line against the contract case champion, Lyra Valkyria. That match is next. I'm going to get the betting line set up. And then I actually have to take a quick bathroom break. Must bleed the bladder. Drain the dragon, if you will. But who walks out TWA Underground Champion? Is it going to be Lyra Valkyria? Or the reigning defending champion Nightshade from Team Sir Jack the Great One? I don't think anybody has a claim. Is anybody managing Lyra? I don't think so. I'm actually surprised by that, to be fair. I love Lyra. Lyra should have beaten Becky Lynch. I think. Don't you? I think Lyra should have beaten Becky Lynch. I don't know.
I don't know, yeah.
They didn't need to give Becky the championship to continue that rivalry, you know what I mean? Because now she can't even challenge while Becky's champion. But you know what they should do? They should give her at least an opportunity to face Becky. If she can beat Becky, then Becky will still give her a title match or something, you know? There were some rumors that, oh, Lyra's going to be released within 6 months. It's like, what? Lyra Valkyria is one of the best female wrestlers on the roster. She ain't going nowhere, sorry. She ain't going nowhere. But all right, here we go, guys. The betting lines are open. It is Lyra Valkyria challenging Nightshade, contract case champion, versus TWA Underground Champion, and it is an underground matchup. So get those big fat wallets open. Let's turn and burn. Rock and roll. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
The following is scheduled for one fall.
It is an underground match. Here she comes. She is the TWA Underground Contract Case Champion. She's looking to cash in. She is also the WCW Women's World Champion. Looking to become a double champion here today by taking that TWA Underground Championship away from Nightshade. That's going to be a tough thing to do, though. Nightshade is a formidable superstar and champion. She has had an incredible Season 6, as has Lyra Valkyria, though. But who do you guys think is walking out with the Underground Championship here? While they're still making their way to the rings, I'm going to jump out for a quick moment. I'll be right back. Just going to use the facilities.
It's Miss Money in the Bank.
This woman's educated fists and feet are about to earn their master's degree in the underground.
But it's not going to be easy, Corey. There's a difference between hitting someone hard enough for a 3 count versus a knockout.
According to pre-fight interviews, she's increased her strength training as of late, so those strikes may have just leveled up for this occasion.
She is determined to stay atop the division. We'll see if she can do just that.
Introducing the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, the WCW Women's Champion, Lyra Valkyria. And her opponent from the edge of reality, the Wrestling Alliance Underground Champion, the Anarchist Knight Shane.
The energy in this arena is palpable.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line. No counts, no pinfalls. The referee's only present to hear someone quit or to stop the fight. The Underground does not show any mercy. Here we go. We're all set to go for action in this Underground match.
An absolutely lawless match with no rules except making your opponent tap or nap.
A match that definitely benefits the more technically minded superstars. Just dropped her like she was nothing.
Valkyria retaliates.
Ooh, sent straight into the ring post.
Arm stomp. Some agility gets her out of dodge.
Ooh, whipped right into the post. I think Lyra Valkyria's face took the brunt of that shot.
And knew what was coming there.
Oh!
She counters it. Oh, that opens the door for Valkyria.
Proof these superstars have done their homework. What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Dodges away.
All right, I have returned. I assume the match just started. I don't think I've probably missed very much, if I'm assuming correctly. The one thing I haven't done, I haven't shared the stream to our Discord.
Corey, how would you prepare to face off against an opponent in an Underground match?
I will spend my time focused on my conditioning
And
practicing counters. Being able to withstand
while I'm at
punishment,
it,
having an answer for
we
every
may as well
will take you pretty far here.
send it to our X account,
Playbooks to the T. Boom.
or Twitter, if you still call it Twitter. I do most of the time, to be fair.
And Valkyria expected that.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Boom! Read that one. Catches the leg. Caught. Uh-oh. Dragon screw.
There we go.
She turns that
I've accomplished
attack
both.
away. Clothesline.
Almost forgot to do both of those things. And here we are. We're 7 matches in. We've only got 5 matches left after this. And I'm just letting our X community know that we're live, and just letting the Discord community know for anybody that doesn't have any notifications on or didn't know we were live. So good for me.
And figures a way out of the submission.
This is almost like Contract Case Champion versus Contract Case Champion, too, because I don't know if anybody noticed, but Nightshade, in addition to being the Underground Champion, she is also the WCW Contract Case Champion. I'm going to be changing the logo from Nitro to WCW as well.
Narrowly escaping there.
You know, since we have a WCW show, we should have a WCW War Games event on YouTube. We haven't had our first official stream preview on YouTube for Season 6 yet. We've done our live shows, but we haven't had a WCW stream preview.
Oh, guys, she is bleeding now.
We can see some War Games going on, guys. WCW War Games. What do you guys think about that?
And now Valkyria looks in control. Full focus from Lyra.
Speaking of YouTube, depending on how late my wife works, I might do a quick show on YouTube later.
Oh, and soon we can be seeing a submission here.
Maybe a tournament or something. I do have some things to do. Shouldn't take long, though. And depending on how late she's working.
Oh, nice way to get out. And Valkyria expected that.
Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
The Occult versus Infinite Oni in War Games. I mean, that'd be cool. Wow, she did it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new TWA Underground Champion. She is now a double champion. She's also the WCW Women's World Champion and has now cashed in her contract case successfully. It is Lyra Valkyria with the big W. Congratulations to Lyra Valkyria. Double champion. Double champion she is.
Here is your winner, and Wrestling Alliance Underground Champion.
Busted wide open, but holding 2 championship belts. Lyra Valkyria, ladies and gentlemen, the new TWA Underground Champion. You bet, and then 30 seconds later she won. Nice. There's still 30 seconds remaining on the betting lines. We actually have to wait. So that match was, I mean, that's the thing. Underground matches, sometimes they're longer, other times they're over and done very quickly. Down to 5 seconds on the betting lines. And that is it. That is all. Betting lines are closed. So I'm issuing the payout. Winner, Lyra Valkyria, is your new TWA Underground Champion and your reigning defending WCW Women's World Champion. $2,000 go to Variance of Strife. Were you the only one to place a bet, Strife, or... Either way, payout is issued. Now for our next match of the day. This is also for the TWA Underground Championship, this time in the men's division. It is Shade. 19-4 this season is Shade, and has been a multiple-time champion already this season. He's putting his title on the line against the contract case champion for TWA Underground. It is Mad Dog versus Shade for the TWA Underground Championship, obviously, in an underground matchup. That is the only way to win that championship. So let's get the betting line open for that match. So who walks out TWA Underground Champion? Is it going to be Mad Dog from Team Rocky Cross and Tessa James? Or Tessa Cross? Tessa James is a wrestler. Or is it going to be Shade, the reigning defending champion from Team Sir Jack the Great One? $10 minutes to get your bets in. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Let's get the show on the go. Mad Dog versus Shade. Contract case champion versus champion. Let's go. Let's go.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for
What do you guys think? Who's winning the match? Mad Dog or Shade?
All right, I love this guy.
It'll be Mad Dog making his way to the ring first, representing Team Rocky Cross and Mrs. Cross, of course. Mad Dog is, of course, Tessa's character, Mrs. Cross. She manages Mad Dog as part of the Authority. And a great season, both the Authority and individually Rocky Cross and Mad Dog have had so far. That's the thing, not only is the tag team division stacked, these tag teams are also performing very well in singles competition. So every division has picked up the pace. It's been absolutely insane this season. Absolutely insane this season. Now, has anybody won at poker yet? I haven't asked in a while. You gotta beat 3 of a kind, 5s. Variance of Strife has a pair of 6s for dice, so you have to either tie him for a roll-off. Actually, that's the only thing you can do is tie him for a roll-off. The winner of that roll-off would, of course, be the leader in the dice game. I don't think anybody's done that thus far. I haven't actually played poker myself yet today. A pair of 4s. Good for me. I mean, I do have a 2, 3, 4, but that's not going to get me far. I need a 5 and a 6 in there. Something else I haven't done. You know what? I always forget, actually. Let's see which superstar I am for the day. Roman Reigns. I am the tribal chief today. Acknowledge me. That means you too, Rocky Cross. Acknowledge your tribal chief. Mad Dog looking as intimidating as ever. Going to be cashing that contract case in.
Wardlow?
Wardlow came back?
Yeah.
That's a shame. I was kind of hoping he'd go to NXT.
Look at that guy with knockout power.
Or
And
TNA.
now he has the venue to prove it. Yeah, this guy manages to
I just don't think he's ever going to accomplish anything too grand in AEW. I don't.
Guys, you have to believe his opponent has seen the game tape. Let's see if they adapt to his attacks tonight.
They don't seem to know what to do with the bigger guys. Otherwise, Bobby Lashley probably would have stole the AEW World Championship already. How dare you, Strife? Filling in for Glenola, I see. There'll be no appreciation of Archer. That is ghastly.
Social media buzzing as
Nobody wants to do that.
when this competitor defends his title. This is going to
The
be
thought
good.
of it in itself is disgusting and grotesque. We appreciate the TWA community and its extended communities and family members. Fuck Archer. Fuck that guy. Does Ladders have a match today? I actually forget. That's a good question. I don't think so.
The challenger from Newcastle upon Tyne, England,
fairly certain he doesn't. I mean, we can look at it, you know, well, when the match is over, we can look. Because obviously it'll show us the remainder of the card. But I actually don't think so. I mean, at this point, the occult probably wishes he did. He could make up for Chairs and Humboldt's shortcomings. Although I guess Stephanie Vicaire kind of did that already. Stephanie Vicaire did that already. The occult is going home with some gold today. Either way.
The rules are simple for the underground. No counts, no pinfalls, knockout, TKO, submission is the only way to win.
Only 3 ways to win the matchup. TKO, KO, or submission.
In the underground.
Oh shit, Mad Dog right off the hop with a flying lariat.
Something else that's important, guys, is that the only ways to win are by knockout.
Nice retaliation by the champion.
No pinfalls, no countouts.
Oh, big European uppercut sent Mad Dog flying to the out. Wow. Fucking frog splash to the outside. Damn.
That is kicking things into a hole.
Shade is a savage. He's all much like, you know, decks and tables and chairs and everybody. Like, he's one of the smaller guys. He is. Sometimes I think that S on his chest doesn't actually stand for Shade. I think it stands for Superman. I mean, he's 19-4, guys, on the season. He's lost 4 times. That's it.
But it does play a huge role in your chances of success. You've got to be able to take a blow square on the chin.
4 matches that he's managed to lose. Pretty sure they were fairly early on in the season, too, if I'm not mistaken. But Shade is the TWA Superman. I shouldn't say things like that, or Poindexter will end up showing up dressed up as Superman for God knows how long to try and prove some sort of point that he is the legit, you know, Superman in the company. We all know that Dex used to... I mean, it all started over the simplest of things way back in the day. You know, the way Poindexter was dressed, I happen to mention he kind of looked like Marty McFly. Eddie, he totally stole Doc Brown's lab coat. Dex did not like that. Next thing you know, not only was he Marty McFly, he was so many different characters from DC, Marvel, you name it. He was everybody, man. World's largest cosplay collection. I know. You never knew who he was going to show up as. Strafe says, don't let it be a surprise.
Guys, look at the eyes.
Champion looking to turn the lights of Mad Dog out. Oh, Mad Dog, though, burying those elbows into the temple area. Looking for a submission here. Crossface locked in.
Critical moment here. Are they going to tap?
Look at that. The champion manages to fight out, though. He got into that quick, too, really. Mad Dog's a big, powerful guy. Back-to-back submissions here by Shade. I mean, I don't blame him. He is the smaller guy. Mad Dog's a very big, athletic, strong guy. If you can't beat him up, tap him out, you know?
Fireman's carry.
Champion and oh, damn. Flapjack, but did everybody see his arm slam off the top of the barricade on his way down? That could not have felt good. Hopefully there was no damage done there. Wow, tapped out just like that. Makes me wonder. Makes me wonder if he did do some damage to that arm when he came down. I mean, maybe they'll show the replay it. I don't know. The replay of it, I don't know. But when Mad Dog delivered that flapjack, his arm slammed off the top of that barricade. Mad Dog immediately went for a sub, and he got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Underground Champion, representing Team Mrs. Cross, it is Mad Dog going home your new TWA Underground champion. So congratulations to Mrs. Cross. Congratulations to Death Authority. And, of course, Mad Dog. Another new champion. This has not been a night for the champions, has it? Good Lord.
Like a champion this whole match, and now he has the title to prove it.
Has not been a night for the champions. The only champions that retained via countout. Champions advantage. Crazy. But again, congratulations to Mad Dog, your new TWA Underground champion. Crazy match.
There's been some fantastic matches right there.
No kidding. It's been a really, really great show. Really great show, and I'm glad it is, because this is also a tribute show, right? From the venue to some of the matches we've decided upon to the main event. It's all a tribute and an homage to the late, great DeaDReck, for anybody that knew DeaDReck and was friends with DeaDReck and are still saddened by the loss of our good friend. But we wanted to make sure that it was, at least for those that are still saddened, at least bittersweet. So in the fact that, you know, we miss them and then we can remember them, but we can also have a badass show and still be excited and still have a good time at the same time. So that was the goal, and so far so good. It has been absolutely amazing. Thank you for shouting out DeaDReck. Appreciate that. We could do a special shout out for him as well. Oh, I spelt that wrong. Hold on. There we go. Special shout out for DeaDReck. He's no longer with us, but if you're not already following him, show him a little love and give that channel a follow. But here we go. Mad Dog, your new TWA Underground champion. I'll issue the payout here, and we're moving on to our next matchup of the day. Oh, look at that. Looks like I lied to Team Variants of Strife. Oh, sorry about that, Strife. I didn't mean to, you know, to fib. I didn't mean to lie to you. I didn't mean to give you a little misinformation there. But I didn't want you to, you know, you want to know what the next fucking matchup is. You sit your ass down, have a Coke and a smile, and shut the fuck up and watch. How dare you? But it is Ladders versus Rocky Cross from Team Rocky Cross, and representing the Death Authority. Ladders, of course, representing the Occult. It is a submission match for the TWA Underground Pure Submission Championship. That is next. I'm going to get the payout issued and the new betting line open. So the winner of the match was indeed Mad Dog. We have a brand new champion again. 1,919 Archivers coins, or TWA coins, go to Variants of Strife. Only 1,000, apparently. So the other 919 go in to the Matrix. Goodbye. You shan't see them again. All right, next betting line. And remember, it is a submission matchup here. Who walks out TWA Pure Submission Champion? Is it going to be Ladders, who's been a terrifying presence since inking a contract with TWA and, of course, aligning with his family, Chairs and Humboldt the Arcane, as part of the Occult, along with Stephanie Vicaire? He looks to become a champion for the first time in TWA here. He's looking to defeat Rocky Cross and take home that Pure Submission Championship. So is it going to be Ladders, or is it going to be the reigning defending champion, Rocky Cross, who's already defended this championship? This is not his first championship defense. He is a formidable champion and superstar. 10 minutes to get your bets in, as usual. And there you go. Betting lines are open. Let's find out who's tapping. Let's find out who's going home with the Pure Submission Championship. Is it a defense, Or do we have a new champion? We're going to find out right now. Let's go. Ladders versus Rocky Cross.
The following contest is a submission match.
I already told them that. Fuck, the B team is behind. Even our ring announcer can't keep up. I am the host at the most. I agree with Mufasa. They are just ghastly to listen to. They don't keep up. They are not the host of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. They are not. El Dragon Ladders in the house. He is a huge mammoth of a man. Has no fear. He fears nobody on the roster. He has been through wars and battles and promotions all across the globe. He is now a TWA superstar, and he looks to continue that streak of, well, demolition, really. They can almost call him the Demolition Man. Ladders, the Demolition Man. El Dragon, Demolition Man. He's a terrifying presence. He is strong. He's got a great ring IQ. He is huge. He is athletic. He can mix it up with fisticuffs, or he can grind with you in technical. It does not matter. Ladders is well trained. And he definitely has the capability to fuck you up. Stripe says, unless you can get submission by power bombs, Ladders is not, or is at a severe disadvantage. I believe he has some submissions. Whether or not he is gifted at utilizing them, that's the question, right?
Right now, he has never been more confident nor more proud. This is an
and Hell Stripe says, don't forget literal hell. He's been to literal hell and back.
What he endured to be here tonight, holding 2 championships.
Well, it has to be recognized that right now we are witnessing dominance on
Rocky
another
Cross,
level.
the reigning defending TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion, putting his championship on the line here today. He's, of course, also one half of the WCW World Tag Team Champions, Rocky Cross and JoJo Davis. The Authority and Death Sentence joined forces and became Death Authority. And they have been winning championships, kicking ass, taking names, and cashing checks ever since.
This man will not let either of those titles out of his grasp. A determined look on the face of the double champion.
So who's walking out? The submission champion here. So far, 1,919 in the pool. Just under 6.5 minutes to get your bets in. Click that little money bag. Place a bet.
Introducing the challenger.
Well, click the money bag, then click on the betting line.
Weighing in at 395 pounds,
The Dragon. Man had to say that in English. We need to have, you know, a multilingual announcer. His name is El Dragon, you idiot. You buffoon. You jabroni. See, Mufasa's not wrong. The B team is ghastly, including the announcer. We should have hired. Oh, we should have hired a different announcer. This is ghastly.
Social media
I was
is
Forbidden
buzzing.
Door and moved it
No
like
resistance
this, right?
when this title is defended.
Sorry, say that again.
I was Forbidden Door. I'm asking you, ready.
Oh, Moonrider, how's
He's currently Okada and Slow Strickland actually did some titles there.
but has it been a good show or just
I think it's been an okay show.
okay? All right, well, that's kind of what I expected.
I didn't expect it to be anything special.
No, they have better pay-per-views than Forbidden Door, yeah.
Why does he do so many matches? Why does he do about 12, 13 matches on a
That's one thing, though, AEW does consistently well, is pay-per-views. Their pay-per-views, even when they're not as good as previous pay-per-views of their own, they're still really good. Like, they're very good with the pay-per-views.
I just don't like the big... I just don't like
Yeah. Not everybody was a fan of it. Or is a fan of it. Still. I still think they should come up with a new name now, though. The Forbidden Door is kind of just cliche now, right?
You know how, like, you don't watch Saudi pay-per-views? I don't watch Forbidden Door, basically.
Yeah.
Ooh, he fends that off.
I don't watch the Saudi pay-per-views.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. What a counter!
They're talking about having a WrestleMania over there. They're gonna have, and what they're gonna do is have two WrestleManias that year. I'm sorry, but that just takes away from the prestige of WrestleMania, and it should not be done. If you're gonna hold a WrestleMania over there, okay, but don't have two of them. Don't have two WrestleManias. That's a terrible idea. Give them their own. I thought they had
a whole fucking fight having one special event for the whole fucking
well, they already have Crown Jewel. I thought that basically was their WrestleMania. You know what I mean? That was their big event every year, Crown Jewel. They don't need WrestleMania. Again, if you want to hold WrestleMania there, okay. If that's your destination for that year, okay. But don't have two WrestleManias to appease the Saudis.
Why are they talking about two WrestleManias?
I don't know. It's hopefully that discussion goes away.
Everyone originally won it in Saudi Arabia. It was one of three for Saudi by having one there.
Moonsault. What's something you have to keep in mind in a submission match?
Strife says, well, the L in his name is not Spanish for the, it is draconic for king. Well, goddamn. Learn something new every day. It is not Spanish. It is draconic.
And a stop to the gut.
So the L represents king, not the.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. And now he's going to the top.
Mad Dog's, Rocky Cross in a little trouble here. Wow, that was a big man coming off that rope with a flying elbow drop. Damn.
Pushing back now. He's able to stop that onrush. Now looking to capitalize.
And now he's just facing an...
These guys are just going back and forth. They're both so strong, and I mean, he's not as tall as Ladders, but he is big himself. These are two big, beastly men going at it in this ring.
Unleashed might and force. The challenger comes up big.
Just like that wrestler who, because I've seen posts about this kick stream with Ranger Jets.
Strife says someone that big should not be able to moonsault. I mean, I agree. Although I've seen some pretty big dudes do moonsaults. Even Andre the Giant when he was younger. So it happens, you know. Hell, Brock Lesnar did a shooting star press.
What? Andre the Giant?
Stops that offense from connecting.
My God, Ladders is just a fucking savage.
Did you like Andre the Giant?
Yeah, I liked Andre. I mean, how could you not like Andre?
Looking for a swinging neck breaker.
I mean, back then he was basically a, what would you call it, a sideshow. He was an attraction. But you could also appreciate what he brought character-wise. He was very good at, he couldn't do very much in the ring, but what he could do, he was very good at doing. He was good at working the crowd. Crowd loved him, right? So it's hard not to like Andre the Giant. Oh, shit. Big back elbow by... He's what?
When you actually go back and watch Hogan and Andre the Giant, the match itself isn't that good.
No, especially in comparison to everything we've had since then. But at the time, it was just a huge, big deal, right? They had convinced everybody they had convinced everybody nobody had ever body slammed Andre the Giant before, which of course wasn't true. He had been body slammed in other promotions, not just by Terry Bollea. So. But they did a good job of building that story. And to be fair, he wasn't always called Andre the Giant, so I guess technically, you could say it was the first time Andre the Giant was being body slammed, I guess. But
What's the thought here?
man, Rocky Cross has got a lot of fight in him. Because, I mean, I got to tell you, that big man Ladders right there is really taking it to him. But Rocky Cross just keeps getting back up. Keeps coming at him. He's definitely proven why he's a champion.
That is how a true champion defends.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
Dragon Sleeper. Wow, look at that. Ladders just throws him off. Oh! And just about beheads him. Damn.
This is big match feel.
Keith Lee, Bam Bam Bigelow. Yeah.
What a display of strength here.
We're talking about Keith Lee doing a moonsault. Yeah. Bam Bam Bigelow as being somebody that body slammed Andre, I assume is what Mufasa, I think, is talking about.
Jacob Patterson's an incredible moonsault.
He also did moonsaults, though, too. I guess that could be in either of those conversations.
He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside.
Moonsault? Okay. I knew it was one of them.
Power slam, turning it into a power slam.
Big power slam by the champion. He's got to tap him out, though. And I don't know why there is currently a count going. It is a submission match.
And he has no ropes to reach for. No form of escape.
It is a submission match. There should be no countouts.
Didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
You can make the matches better off with that.
I may have to in the future. Ladders tapping outside the ring, but it does not count outside the ring. Got a 6 count going here.
Got to get back in the ring to stay in the match. Blast off.
Air cross misses its landing. I mean, he did not have any gear down there. It was a crash landing with nobody home. Ladder's gonna fly. Big double axe handle right between the eyes of the champion. This has been a crazy match, I gotta tell you. Whoa!
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Oh no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Okay.
He's got a single leg. Oh, man, Mad Dog get out of that fast. Nice display of striking by Rocky Cross.
Right on point.
Oh, shoulder tackle. Ladder sent flying to the outside.
Sure to heed the officials' count. The challenger's looking down and out there.
Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
One step ahead there.
Here goes that count again. Again, it is a submission match. There should be no count, but apparently the referee doesn't quite understand the concept of the match or the rule set. I don't know if Mad Dog's looking to take advantage of this. Let's see if we can't get him counted out here. But you think he'd want to tap him out. Oh, he's throwing him back in the ring. I was just going to say, you'd think he'd want to tap him out and retain his title.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
With a clean win. Whoa! Superman punch. And a huge spear. Ladders is down. Oh, shit. Holy crap. A little bit of fuckery going on there. Ladders cannot maintain control, though. Rocky Cross going right back at him. Big back body drop by Ladders. Damn.
He's still in this, and he's making sure everyone knows that.
Really, neither of them have been able to. Neither one have had real ring control. You know what I mean? It's been so back and forth.
Waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
Here comes a freight train. Oh, Rocky Cross gets out of the way. Just in time. Again, unable to take advantage. Ladders looking to take control. Reversal by the champion. Wow, Alabama Slammer
certainly did.
by the champion. I mean, if Rocky Cross can pull this off and then lock on a submission, it might be game over for Ladders for the day. Sir Jack the Great One is in the house. Better late than never. Must be busy today, Jack. You at work today?
Wait a minute.
And are you back at the all-women's store yet? You said you might be going back there, or you wanted to go back there. I didn't know if you did that yet or not. You're always busy, yeah.
Up the rope he goes.
But are you back at the all-women's store yet? Or is that a work in progress? Big flying elbow by Ladders. Ladders is measuring him up here. Champion's in trouble here. Oh, nice reversal. Champion retaliates. Wow. A somersault unprettier. Dragon Sleeper in, that might do it.
The neck just beat.
Yes, sir, that's it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion, representing Team Rocky Cross. It is Rocky Cross going home with his Pure Submission Championship. He is still the reigning defending champion. That was a crazy match. I'll be honest, for a while there, I thought Ladders was going to end up pulling that off. I thought Ladders was going to pull that off. Now I'll wait till I start LVN before I go back. Oh, okay, gotcha. So what's the time frame looking at there? What is the time frame there? You still got a few weeks to go. What's happening with that? April, May? Okay. We all know you missed the all-women's store. You missed getting those phone numbers. You missed those after-work, early breakfast dates. You can't lie to us, we know. Just like we know that Luke the Gooner has the largest Mickey James shrine in the world. Personally, we all know that he spent $579.79 on a pair of Mickey James panties on eBay. Most recently, from what I understand, this news came from Moon Raider. Apparently, Luke has now purchased, also from eBay, spent $724 on a pair of Mickey James socks. They still have the sweat in the socks, supposedly. I don't know how they. I mean, Luke, how do you verify that? Like, do you have to have those? I mean, you've already spent the money anyways. Either way, $724. So do you have to Do you have to test the sweat to make sure they're Mickeys? And can you get your money back if they're not? How does that work? How do we know that Mickey actually wore those bad boys? It's kind of weird, but you've got quite the ensemble going, because he's got a cowboy hat, he's got a vest, we know he's got panties, now he's got socks. I mean, now he just needs, some jeans and some chaps, and he'll have almost an entire Mickey James. I mean, he's going to be broke. He's going to have to remortgage his house and sell his car. He won't be going on any dates, but he will have a complete Mickey James ensemble, right, to add to the shrine. So that'd be interesting. I want to see pictures of this shit. We always sit here and talk about it. Not once has Luke ever offered to show us any pictures of his Mickey James memorabilia and everything that he's purchased. It's kind of rude in a way, really, but whatever. But anyways, congratulations to Team Rocky Cross and, of course, Death Authority. Big win. The only champion today, ladies and gentlemen, to retain his championship. And he did it with, that was, his plate was full. Ladders is a big, scary dude with much potential in doing damage to you. That was not a walk in the park, let's just say that. But Rocky Cross pulled it off. He is still the TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. So congratulations. I'll issue the payout for that. And then we're on to our next match of the day. We're finally to the to the betting rounds. Now, the betting rounds were already open all show long because Rocky Cross opened them all up. But now we've actually made it to the actual betting rounds. All right, so let me issue the payout here. Rocky Cross was the winner. 1,919 TWA coins. Nobody thought that would happen, so nobody wins those coins. You are fooked. You are fooked. You do not get them. All right, so I'll get the next betting line open.
I just hope this wrestler is recovered. Psycho Stu, who was wrestling at an event yesterday.
Who walks out TWA World's Champion? This is a triple threat elimination matchup. Representing Team Ace Haunter, Callie Carter in action. Representing Team Life is Great, and of course the Wolfpack gals, Roxanne Riley in the house. And the reigning defending TWA World's Champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling, representing the League of Nations, it is the great B. Jackson. $10 minutes as always to get your bets in. And there we go, betting lines are open. And it is time to get the show on the go. It is our first matchup of the betting rounds for the Women's TWA World's Championship. Roxanne Riley, Callie Carter, and B. Jackson. It is Team Life is Great, Team Ace Haunter, and Team Honeybee Wrestling going to war. So let's turn and burn. Let's get the battle on the go.
There we go.
So Wardlow made his return, you were saying?
Yeah, he did. He was targeting, what's his name? Prince Nana.
Oh, yeah.
And then joined the Callis family.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like I said, I was hoping Wardlow would go elsewhere.
I'm gonna head off with it anyway, so I'll catch you later. Good show today.
All right, Luke. Appreciate you being here as always. I'll see you in the chat room. Lurk away. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Introducing the challenger.
3 matches left. Three matches left on the day. Fantastic show, though. 3.3.
Channel points.
That's how much is on the line right now?
No, I got 3.3 channel points. I've got.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there's 1,919 TWA coins in the jackpot currently. So with ladders lost, that means the only Occult member that won a match today was Stephanie Vicaire. And she went home with the WCW Women's Championship. So not a great day for the Occult, but a great day for Stephanie Vicaire. A good day for the Occult, not a great day. Good day because Stephanie still took home some gold to the faction. Not a great day because Humboldt's chairs and ladders kind of shit the bed today. All in the same day, which is odd, by the way. The only men's match you bet on correctly today is Mad Dog. I mean, it's been a bit of a rough day for betting, really. Especially if you're betting on champions. We've only had one champion retain their title. Well, 2 now, right? Because earlier today we saw tag team championships retained via countout. And then Rocky Cross retained his pure submission championship. So only 2 champions have retained today. The legend killer, Roxanne Riley.
I remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
One of the greatest females on the roster in TWA history. A member of the Wolfpack Gals. Has also been part of the infamous, the notorious Blade Runners as well. Multiple-time champion is Roxanne Riley. Tag team and singles competition, for that matter. Just waiting on the champion.
A woman who's accomplished something incredible. 2 titles.
The great B. Jackson. Those are not the only 2 championships she is holding currently. But they are 2 of the most prestigious.
She has to be riding high with those 2 titles in hand. All that work she put in is...
You got the TWA Women's World's Championship and the TWA Women's Legends Championship. B, of course, the only superstar in TWA history to have held 7 championships at the same time. She is a septuplet champion. She is a legend.
Carry 2 championships everywhere you go.
How do you do it, Byron? You're both the baldest and the lamest.
Stop it, Corey. That's not funny at all.
And she's been a fighting champion. That was her number 1 request. She wants to continuously defend the championship she's holding. She does not want to hold up the division. Here we go. It's elimination time. Triple threat for the Women's World Championship.
The bell rings and this match is underway. Falls count anywhere. No DQ.
4,419 TWA coins now in the jackpot. 4 minutes to get your bets in.
We've seen some inventive wins over the years. Who knows what we'll see here?
The betting lines will close in 4 minutos.
How long is it going to last? Oh, and a stomp right to the back.
You think B. Jackson's winning the matchup? She's going to defend her title?
Yeah.
I can't say I'd be surprised. You know, I'll be honest, no matter who wins this match, I couldn't say I'd be surprised they're all so good. But I could definitely see B. Jackson finding a way to pull this off, though. It's what she does. It's how she became a septuplet champion to begin with. She's just that damn good. Then you got Roxanne Riley. She's such a formidable competitor and opponent for anybody. Callie Carter.
Trying to do everything she can to get back in this.
Don't want to take anything away from her. Like it's like here with Queen saying, "Oh, I don't want to take anything away." Like,
oh,
take anything away from
fuck. B. Jackson slams the guitar right over the back of the skull of Callie Carter. Look at Roxanne Riley's taking full advantage to attacking both of them. Damn. P. Jackson with a dropkick right to the face. It's like Roxanne just ate that and kept going. She is a savage.
That'll tip the scales in this match. First one missed, second one didn't.
And again, Callie Carter gets nailed by a weapon, this time a garbage can lid.
From the ring. Roundhouse kick. Caught an elbow to the gut for that.
Big elbows from B. Jackson. They'll take the win, did you? Right to the midsection. Oh my. Oh, she missed. Oh, god damn, that had to hurt.
just hope this, what's his name,
She's
this
taking things
kick
to the floor here.
streamer gets jail time because of what he did to that wrestler.
This is not going to look
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Submission being applied.
I had a post for it, like, from one of the moderators through Messenger, and I was just like, my own thoughts was just like, as soon as I saw the clip,
Oh, she's up to no good.
it was well disturbing.
Brass knucks.
He was named the dude's name that got punched in the face 22 times. Apparently 22 times. It goes by the name of Psycho Stu.
Yeah. Wasn't it Rampage Jackson's son?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was. He was supposed to, as part of the script, was supposed to be doing fake punches like what?
Yeah.
The MMA fighter did.
It started with that guy hitting Rampage's son in the side of the head with a beer can, and then later on, he decided he was gonna. He threw real punches. Like, you could see his head jostling back and forth from each of the strikes. It was kind of crazy. I was like, what the hell just happened? Wow, Roxanne Riley got a taste of her own mess, and Callie Carter tossed the garbage can later right at her. B. Jackson kicks out. Champion is still in it to win it. Of course, Moon Raider believes B. Jackson's finding a way to retain her championship here. Again, that wouldn't surprise me, really, to be honest.
She's not done yet, but you have to believe that she's still in all sorts
It would not surprise me. It is B. Jackson. Today, Moon Raider is Big E. I kind of miss Big E. I don't think they used him correctly ever, to be fair, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, he was WWE champion, but I don't know. I think Big E should have been like... I would have liked to have seen Big E as a heel. First and foremost.
She needs to refocus on the task at hand now.
But Big E was good, and I do miss watching him wrestle. I don't think... He's probably not going to wrestle again, is he? Or is that still up in the air? Yeah, I don't know. Is it? Yeah. B. Jackson takes out Callie Carter. It is down to Roxanne Riley and the champion here. One count only. That was a very slow count by the referee, to be fair, though. B. Jackson with some ground and pound.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Callie Carter is gone. It is a one-on-one affair. Next fall wins it all. Who's it going to be? The reigning defending champion or the challenging, hopeful champion?
Back suplex. Oh no.
Oh, face buster. I thought she was going for a suplex there. Oh, B. Jackson somehow fires up enough energy. That was a devastating lariat.
Oh yeah, she is busted open.
Roxanne Riley is busted wide open. Wow.
Here we go.
Referee's taking all sorts of time to get this count. That was at least a 2.5 count. Got a 1. Only a 1 count there for the champion. That's got to be frustrating.
Now look at this laser focus.
I mean, you want to get rid of Roxanne Riley as quick as possible. Referee got out a little quicker there, at least. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the TWA World Champion, representing the League of Nations and Team Honeybee Wrestling. It is the great B. Jackson. She has done it again. She remains and retains the TWA Women's World Championship. Congratulations to the League of Nations, B. Jackson, and Honeybee Wrestling. That was a huge win for the champion. That's making a statement right there. Roxanne Riley and Callie Carter, as tough as they come. Both hungry to win a championship, and B. Jackson somehow pulls out all the stops. And as Moon Raider had hoped, she retained her championship. All right, let's get the payout issued here. The winner, the great B. Jackson. 4,000 to Team Moon Raider. Now we're on to the co-main event. We're going to see Damian Angel putting his TWA World Championship on the line. And then, of course, our main event is the debut of the TWA Pride Tag Team Championship Division. And what a spectacle that is going to be. It'll be a fatal four-way elimination-style tag team matchup to crown inaugural TWA Pride Tag Team Champions. So again, congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling and the League of Nations, B. Jackson specifically. Huge win for the great B. Jackson. And another title defense under her belt. All right, here we go. Up next, this is an Iron Man matchup. It is for the TWA World's Championship. It is Mufasa representing the Dangerous Lions, better known as TDL. And, of course, representing Team Mufasa, taking on the reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World's Champion, Damian Angel. Who is going to score the most pinfalls or submissions? Let's get a betting line open here. Who walks out TWA World's Champion? Is it going to be Mufasa? Or the reigning defending champion, Damian Angel? Ten minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Open those big fat wallets. It is co-main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Get your bets in. Who's it going to be? Mufasa or Damian Angel? Which one's walking out TWA World's Champion? Let's find out. Let's get the show back on the go. Time to turn and burn for the TWA World's Championship. Been a great show today, absolute spectacle. It was our 650th episode for TWA. It was also a great tribute show for our late great friend DeaDReck, as you can tell by the memorabilia and posters throughout the venue. The multiple-time champion, great faction member and community member, DeaDReck, and of course the man called Dreck. Our next big stream per view for TWA will of course be the 5th annual TWA Halloween Havoc stream per view. But Moon Raider and Luke and myself were talking earlier, and we're thinking that maybe we might have our first ever WCW stream preview on YouTube. Perhaps have a War Games, WCW War Games stream preview. And that would, of course, take place before our 5th annual TWA Halloween Havoc. Mufasa is ready to rock and roll. Here comes the champion. Representing Team Kraken Skulls. He is an absolute monster. The reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Champion, Damien Angel.
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys. And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
He's a very large human being. I think Damien might be the biggest. Is he the biggest in TWA, Moon?
I think he is.
Like, I know Ladders is gigantic too, but I think where he might have his size differential over Ladders, because Ladders is humongous. I think Damien's a little thicker.
The champ certainly has his hands full here tonight, but he looks more than ready.
Yeah, she did pin both of them, yeah. Strife was pointing out that it was a definitive win for B. Jackson. She literally pinned both of her opponents. Absolutely. Ladders weighs over 500 pounds. Yeah, but I meant not necessarily the weight, but the size of his structure. Like, Damien's very chiseled, if you will. Ladders is built well. I just don't know if he's as ripped out as Damien. I don't know. And I forget what Damien weighs. I don't think he weighs 500 pounds, though. I think Damien's closer to the 300-pound mark. He may even be a little shorter than Ladders, perhaps.
Introducing the challenger from the fifth dimension.
From the fifth dimension.
At 31 pounds, one half of the Wrestling Alliance Underground Tag Team Champions,
the Future M. Mufasa. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa.
And his opponent from parts unknown, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance World Champion, the Evil Within, Damien Angel.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
It is a hellacious feat for anybody, but Mufasa is very good at handling the bigger guys, though. That's what made them so great in the tag team division. Imagine if Mufasa and Eric Dangerous both win singles gold here today. Not only are they tag team champions, they'd be singles champions. That'd be kind of cool, to be fair. Nice evasion by Mufasa.
Absolutely. You've got your name in the history.
He's going to have to use his speed, because Damien is most definitely going to try and use that power advantage and that size advantage.
Oh my God.
Oh, he nailed him. Damien didn't get up quick enough.
Iron Man matches present a unique challenge for all superstars involved.
15 minutes to get the most pinfalls or submissions.
There have been many iconic Iron Man matches, and watching them can give you some insights into how you succeed in this unique situation.
Our co-main event of the third annual TWA Weird Behavior stream preview.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Oh, what a kick. Right to the gut.
Mufasa using that speed. He's got excellent striking. Oh, nice.
Oh, he flips that around. Each athlete finding an answer.
Damien Angel very handily got out of that. Very craftily, if you will.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut. Oh.
Basement drop kick by Damien. Mufasa gets out of the ring. Damien follows right after him, but Mufasa takes advantage.
Counter. Solid cutting.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Oh! Mufasa with a show of power. I mean, he got a running start, but that was a big lariat. Managed to knock Damien right off balance and down to the floor.
Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomp to the hand.
Got ourselves a 5 count going here. Remember, Mufasa, you cannot win the championship via countouts.
Finally able to slow down all those incoming attacks.
He's still hanging on, still in this thing. The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now.
Tries to roll out of the way, but Damien with a series of stomps to his body.
But it is not going well.
Oh, went for a spear, Mufasa with a fantastic evasion. Ooh, misses the big boot. Damien's behind him. Oh, he catches the boot. Nice catch there by Mufasa. Wow, code breaker. That'll loosen some teeth. Got a 2 count. 2 count only, but a 2 count nonetheless. Ooh. Damn. Face buster by Mufasa. And that was just about it. I thought that was over. That was like 2 3/4. Mufasa looking to become TWA World Champion here. Got a 2.5 out of it, yep.
Sliding out of danger there.
Powerbomb position. Fighting out.
Damien Angel going for that powerbomb. Mufasa says, no thank you. Wow.
Detours that offense.
Damn, another code breaker.
That's scary. Look in his eyes.
I don't know if he's looking to take his teeth out or his nose, but he's nailed Damien Angel with 2 code breakers today. Ah, shit.
And it can't mean anything good.
That's not good. The lights went out. Damien Angel ends up behind Mufasa.
You never get used to darkness like that. To be honest, it freaks me out each and every time, Michael.
You know, Damien Angel kind of got caught showboating there a little bit. I don't know if he was showboating or trying to tantalize Mufasa, but either way, that was not smart business. It is 1-0 for Mufasa.
This is still a race to see who can dictate the pace. And with a
1-0 for Mufasa.
From the top rope.
Shit. Caught him midair. Power slam by Damien Angel, the champion. That was incredible. The strength of Damien Angel on full display there. Oh, he's going for the powerbomb. He didn't get it earlier. He got it this time. Big sit-down powerbomb by the champion. Gonna be looking for a pinfall of his own here. Oh, look at that, though. Nice counter by Mufasa. Oh, shit, look at this. Oh, he nailed it again. No way. Is he gonna go up 2-0 here? Wow. Holy shit. It is 2-0. Mufasa.
Like being hit with a frying pan.
2-0 for the challenger. I mean, I was not expecting that to take place. It actually looked like Damien Angel was on the... He was just about there. Looks like he was just about going to get a fall of his own.
Decided to take a leap of faith.
But Mufasa so far seems to have answers to almost everything Damien Angel has done. And he is up 2-0 over the champion. Just under 9 minutes remaining.
Nice job dodging contact there. Oh my God, what an elbow.
Big flying elbow from the champion. Mufasa gets right back up, though.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Damien Angel with a DDT. Looking for his first fall here, but no, sir. Mufasa gets that right shoulder up.
You can just see how much this title means, how much
Mufasa gets that right shoulder up. It is still 2-0 for the challenger. Oh, look at this Hell's Gate. Mufasa's in trouble here. Mufasa's in trouble here. And there's the tap out. It is 2-1.
Tap out.
Still in favor of Mufasa. Holy shit. It is 2-2, just like that. Wowzers. Oh shit. They went at each other like freight trains, but Damien Angel got the upper hand there.
The WWE Universe is ready to erupt. Are we close to the beginning of the end?
He seemingly got nothing left in the
I can't believe it's 2-2.
Can he overcome this?
Oh, knee right to the face. Holy shit. Nice evasion there by the champion, but he's doing it again. Why is he doing that? It didn't work out for him the first time. And look at that. It's not working out the second time either. Inverted DDT by Mufasa.
Oh, did you hear that? He thinks he has it. Kicks out. He's still
2 count only, still 2-2.
How much is it worth? How much is it worth?
Just under 7 minutes remaining.
It's obviously worth everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground. 2-1 face breaker.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. And it's enough.
3-2 for Mufasa.
Merciless looking blow. Big boot.
6.5 minutes remaining. Misses the moonsault. Damien Angel with a basement dropkick right to the chest.
The massive target on his back.
Calculating the next move here.
Oh, drops some throat first right on the top row. That is not what I thought he was going for there. I mean, I don't know why he wasted all that energy just to drop him onto the top rope, but not what I was expecting for sure.
The Boston Crab. Look at the back position.
Oh, he got out of it. Mufasa got out of it. It is still 3-2. I thought we were going to see a tap out there. Damn. That might be 4-2. Yes, sir. 4-2. Mufasa. What a crazy match.
Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful.
Oh, drops him right on the top rope.
He is in the zone, and he wants everyone to know it.
Oh, big running boot wash. Man, Mufasa is fired right up. He's not wasting any time at all at the moment, which he can't. If he wants to beat the champion, he's got to stay on him. Yo, superplex by Mufasa. I agree with the crowd. This is awesome. What a display today by Mufasa. Oh, he missed that time though. Champion with a big boot right to the face. Oh shit, he's going for Hell's Gate. There's the tap. It is 4-3 in favor of Mufasa. Only 4 minutes remaining. Yo. He's going to do it again. What is he doing? Damn, he couldn't figure out what he wanted to do there. He ends up with a tombstone out of that whole ordeal. Oh my God, Mufasa kicked out. Oh my God. That is crazy. Less than 3.5 minutes remaining. It is still 4-3. Mufasa. I know, right? What was he doing with Mufasa there? Like, that was crazy. But I thought the tombstone would have tied it up. I mean, I cannot believe that Mufasa kicked out of that. That is fucking incredible.
He's going to make some moves here and suffer the count out.
Oh, damn. Wouldn't it have been funny if he had got himself counted out just to do that? Would have put Mufasa up 5-3 just so he could grab him by the throat and pull him into the ropes. Oh my God, that was devastating. Basement clothesline.
Really just laying it in.
Less than 2.5 minutes remaining. Big ass power bomb. Look at that, Mufasa's getting up.
Guys, I think he just got
Oh, he busted him open. Oh, big elbow to the face of the champ. Wow. Holy shit. Dropped him face first onto the canvas. Can he? Oh, he nailed it again. Is it going to be 5-3? Is it going to be 5-3? He did it. It is 5-3 in favor of Mufasa. Holy shit. No way. That was close. I agree with the B team. It is complete insanity. That was close. That was almost 6-3.
As that last move couldn't finish things.
He's going upstairs again. High risk maneuver at this stage of the game, in my opinion. But diving neck breaker. 60 seconds remaining.
He saw that coming. Punch connects. And less than a tenth of this match left to go. It's been nothing but an exhausting battle. If another fall can add to the lead,
that might be 5-4. It is 5-4.
Looking for the suplex all the
way out the back door. Mufasa. And a chop block to the back of the knees. 30 seconds remaining, guys. Out the back door again. Code breaker. Holy shit. Oh, 2 count only. Can he hang on for 15 seconds? It is 5-4 in favor of Mufasa. Oh, look at that. Can he get one final fall? Referee's too slow. He did. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, by a score of 6-4 in this Iron Man contest. The winner and your new TWA World's Champion, representing the Dangerous Lions, better known as TDL, and Team Mufasa. It is Mufasa going home, your new World's Champion. Holy fuck. Eric Dangerous and Mufasa, who, by the way, are already tag team champions, just added to their arsenal of gold. They are both going home with championship gold today. Wowzers. Absolutely incredible. So if anybody remembers, at the beginning of the show, Rocky Cross actually banned me from the main event. We have arrived at our main event of the day. It is the debut of our TWA Pride Tag Team Championship Division. 4 teams from the Pride Division are going to be going at it to become the inaugural TWA Pride Tag Team Champions. It is going to be one hell of a main event. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be on the broadcast booth. It was blissful matchup too, so I can't even chat in the chat room. But you do have Moon Raider on here still. I'm sure he'll be glued to the main event matchup, so you'll be able to talk to Moon Raider. What a great show it's been. Great tribute show to our late great friend DeaDReck. Fantastic matchups. Of course, our next big SPV will be our 5th annual TWA Halloween Havoc, but we may have our first WCW stream preview on YouTube, however. It will be beforehand. Probably going to be a WCW War Games stream review, is what I'm thinking we might do. There's all kinds of wars and battles in the tag team divisions right now. Singles competition, tag team competition between factions. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Things are heating up in the kitchen. And that might be, I mean, we have not had our first season 6 stream preview for YouTube yet, so that might be a lot of fun. But congratulations to Team Mufasa and TDL. Mufasa, the new TWA World's Champion. Absolutely insane Iron Man matchup. Wowzers. But alright, here we go. It is main event time. And once the bell rings, it'll be down to Moon Raider until the match is over. But here we go. It is a Fatal 4 Elimination Tag Team matchup. The Wolfpack, of course, Kyle Riley joining forces with Poindexter, a.k.a. Professor Pollux. We've got Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis. Maxine Kitty and Adam Cole has returned. Inked a brand new contract to be at Maxine Kitty's side. And last but not least, the one Elijah Archer joining forces with Johnny freaking Rainbow. One of these 4 teams are going to walk out the inaugural TWA Pride Tag Team Champions. It is the debut of the division, and it is our main event of the day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to issue the payout from the last matchup. Winner of that match was Mufasa. 3,174 TWA coins were on the line. And 3,000 of them go to Mufasa. He placed a huge-ass bet on himself. On himself he did. Boss Apollo in the house. Alright, let me open the final betting line of the day. I almost typed it in the chat room. That would not have worked out. Who walks out? TWA Pride Tag Champions. Is it going to be the Undisputed Era? No, it's not the Undisputed Era. It's the Undisputed Order. Undisputed Era was a different era. The Undisputed Order. The team of Maxine Kitty and Adam Cole, baby. Representing Team Honeybee Wrestling. Is it going to be the Wolfpack? Representing Team Life is Great, and of course Team Froggy Moth Legs. Longtime members of the Wolfpack. Here to be represented in the Pride Tag Team division. We've also got the Social Outcasts in there. And last but not least, the team of the one Elijah Archer and Johnny freaking Rainbow. They are the Rainbow Coalition. $10 minutes to make your bets, as always. There we go. Betting lines are open. It is main event time to crown inaugural TWA Pride Tag Team Champions. The Undisputed... I almost said Era again. I always want to say Era. I always do want to say the Undisputed Order, the Wolfpack, the Social Outcasts, and the Rainbow Coalition. One of them's walking out, the brand new and inaugural TWA Pride Tag Team Champions. Who's it going to be? You get those big fat wallets open, place your bet, enjoy the match when the bell rings. I am, of course, removed from the broadcast booth due to an earlier redemption by Team Rocky Cross that bans me from being part of the match, either in chat or on the broadcast booth. But Moon Raider is here. Moon Raider is here. What do you think, Moon? You got the Rainbow Coalition, the Undisputed Order.
Coalition or Undisputed Order to win.
I mean, I would love it if Johnny Rainbow and Elijah Archer won, but yeah, I mean, you got Maxine Kitty teamed up with Adam Cole, the returning Adam Cole. He's going to be hungry. He is going to be hungry. And we've also got the Wolfpack. Remember, gender does not matter in the TWA Pride Tag Team division. I do have to use the facilities though, so I'll be right back. Hopefully I'm back before the bell rings, but I shouldn't be long.
Introducing first, at a combined weight of 219 pounds, the Professor Paulus and Psychosis Kyle Riley, the Wolfpack.
Here we go, guys. We're going to finally have a champion after this one. And you have to imagine these superstars are feeling the pressure here. You don't come into a match of this magnitude without feeling it at least a little bit.
They are ready for battle.
And their opponents, first, Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita the Freak Davis. The Social.
All right, I've returned. At least I made it back before the bell rang. Again, because of the earlier redemption, I'm technically not to be on the broadcast booth or in the chat room for our main event of the day.
Just so we can hear him say, history has been made at the conclusion.
I need to have a, make it limited usage, but I need to have a ban removal redeem. Because I know most people hate it when I get banned from the match, at least that many times, But it is our main event. And then, of course, we're going to invade somebody. Make sure you stick around for the invasion. I don't know who we're invading yet. I haven't even looked around. I don't know who's live, who's not. We know Moon Raider's live, although I don't know if Moon's running a show or just running matches.
I just got myself a new controller today.
You just got the new controller?
Yeah, because the other controller was, like the controller I'm using only for 2K25 and Burnout Paradise Remastered, the car game that I play. It drifts on Fortnite.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, yeah.
And even on the Harrier.
Maxine Kitty's partner. It is the return of Adam Cole, baby. Here to represent the Tag Team Championship division in the TWA Pride division with Maxine Kitty is Adam Cole. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. Fatal four-way elimination tag team matchup. This is. What I don't remember is if it's falls count anywhere. I feel like it is, but I'm not entirely sure. But I do feel like it is. Now just waiting on the Rainbow Coalition. Johnny freaking Rainbow and the one Elijah Archer up next.
And here comes one of my favorites.
Here comes the one. Archer has arrived. Strife says you used to have the fixed chords redeem. Yeah, I don't think it was called that, but you're right. I need to have that back too. Oh no! We have crashed. That is disgusting. That is disgusting.